Let me check the YouTube vertical, which is always hit or miss. Okay, we are live. Welcome in, everyone. I'm so glad you could be here today. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. Being joined today by what's your preferred here? Do you want to go by gamer tag, by broccoli, by or just Al? What would you prefer?
You can call me Al. That's fine.
Okay, I feel like I try to avoid the first names. I mean, you watched the video where I didn't want to call Felori his first name, but it's also like, I don't know. I feel like I've used yours multiple times, with so it just, I don't know.
I change mine so often. I've earned it. Yeah.
Nice. That's a good policy these days. Don't keep the people guessing. You know, don't let them know. Don't let the bastards get you.
Feels weird going the other way. I'm on your channel, so I do want to call you Mr. Memphis.
Oh boy, I kind of
Mr. New Memphis, baby.
Mr. Memphis. I also respond to just Rich. King Richard is also acceptable. I know Azure is going to show up probably at some point and start throwing that around in the chat. Here we go. Oh, I got to refresh the overlay real fast. It always has issues. Every time, but it's all right.
Now, it should give you a farm with 4 huts already built on it.
I am seeing that. How spread out do you want them to be? There we go.
That's totally up to you. You're the boss.
I don't know about boss, but we're definitely. Actually, I will say, I will put my foot down about this. We are demolishing Joja-Mart, right? Fuck Joja-Mart.
Oh yeah.
Like,
we're going to do illegal things to Joja-Mart.
We're gonna treat Joja-Mart like those Waymo cars during the LA riots a few months ago. That's what we're doing to Joja-Mart.
We're gonna get Linus to kick over the trash cans. We're gonna make that place look like shit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What is my name? Let's just go with Richard. Keep it nice and simple. It's gonna be well, we have a team up of Illinois and Ohio today. So what should we call it? We're not calling it Indiana. Dear God, no. Oh God. What would you call a farm that compiles the cool parts of the Midwest?
Oh God.
I don't know.
Knott's Berry Farm? No, that's California.
It's a bit far. I should have thought of this before we started. What's up, Saul? Welcome in. There are some cool parts. Hey, South Carolina giving the Midwest some respect. Much appreciated, bro. Appreciate it.
Diamond City.
Diamond City? We're going with it. We're going with it. Diamond City Farm. Welcome in. And favorite thing, we're going to go with this is diamonds. Why not? Why not?
Everybody likes diamonds.
Hell yeah. We're getting a dog. We're not getting in our 2-male cohabitation situation on this farm. We're definitely getting a dog. We're going with the retriever with the shepherd with the bandana. I think it's a blue heeler. Whatever. He's the cute one. I want him. Going with that. Oh. This is always the awkward part whenever I have to make a character in an RPG, is that I always have to choose, like, Hispanic colored. Yeah, let's go with a nice burnt coffee. And the hair is going to get covered by the straw hat the moment that I can, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, we're going with the mohawk. Hell yeah. Got skull, long pants. We're gonna skip the intro.
Have you played either of the South Park games? Have you seen the meme?
I have not played the second one, but I played the first one. What is it called? Stick of Truth. I played Stick of Truth, but not Fractured Butthole.
They're different, but they're both pretty fun.
I've heard that I will say I have not played the second one, not because of like bad reviews. I've been wanting to for a long time. It's just never got around to it. What kind of farm should we get? Well, there's the Four Corners farm.
I would go for the Nightmare Farm just because I like to farm skeletons.
Oh, the Nightmare Farm. Okay, all right.
Because Stardew Valley is a fighting game.
Hell yeah. What? Oh shit. Wait, did I just... Oh, I just deleted... Okay, well, I accidentally deleted the whole thing. Give me 1 sec here. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. There we go. City. Not done. We're gonna go with Cash. Monet. There we go. And the nice burnt coffee color. Where's the mohawk? Where is it? Where is it? God, there's so much hair in this game now. It's crazy how much shit like one developer has managed to add to this game. That is crazy to me.
I mean, real grassroots rags to riches story. I mean, he's got a symphony now, man.
Hell yeah. He even did all the music, which is really impressive. Okay, skip intro. Here we go. Oh, I forgot about the South Park N64 game. That game deserves to be forgotten. Fuck that game. It was a terrible game. I did actually play that. Here we go. Wait, there's the invite code. You see it on the screen? Wait, 1 sec.
I had to pull up your stream and mute it. It took me a second.
It's all right.
I'm a few seconds behind, so I haven't seen the code. Oh, sweet.
I just sent you an invite. Probably should... Maybe we shouldn't show the invite code, like, on the screen so we don't get randos coming in. Randos can be fun, but maybe not in this one.
Oh, now I gotta make my guy. Hang on.
Oh, we gotta wait here real fast. Well, I mean, you're gonna have to catch up. You're gonna have to catch up to my incredible parsnips that I'm making here. Oh my god, that's loud. We have to make
Parsnips are delicious.
They're... What, you Russian?
Underrated vegetable.
Is there such a thing?
There are overrated vegetables. Okra.
Yeah, I guess rhubarb. Rhubarb is underrated. Change the fish biting sound? Nah. There we go. I feel like PvP South Park is like the worst kind of South Park. I don't feel like that would be great. Also, all you did was fight turkeys in that game. It's weird as shit. Did you guys see the new episode, though? I didn't watch the Charlie Kirk one. I saw the Trump one. What's up, Jaw? Welcome in. We're talking South Park already. I'm sorry we didn't get you in here first before we started talking South Park.
I heard about the episode, but I do not pay for that streaming service.
Oh, that's fair. Oh. There's... I mean, neither do I. That's... There are 100% legal ways to get around that. I mean, you know... Oh, how are things going in the Jaw Rinse? How are things going in the server, by the way? I saw that, welcome in. Oh my god, are you a zombie? Love the Mohawk theme, by the way.
I'm an orc.
Oh, you even have... Okay, alright. Hey, we're doing this. Why not have a... Oh, I do have a pickaxe. There we go. An orc and a human fighter teaming up to farm.
Orcs have always been my favorite D&D race.
Really? Why's that?
I can't... Oh, hang on.
Just like fighting stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. I just like being the meathead. That being said, I've fallen in on Druid. The modern Druid setup I quite enjoy.
That makes sense. Druid is a pretty good balance because you can actually be a meathead, but also like have... It's like you... I don't know. It's a way to be a a tank mage without having to have, like, be totally reliant on spells all the time. When you can transform, it's more of like a permanent, semi-permanent thing, you know? I don't know, you don't have to, like, quick, get all my fucking spells put, like shield spells put on me, so I don't, like, instantly get KO'd.
You get the flexibility to heal, too, and interact with the world in more dynamic ways.
That's good. Oh, right. Animal speak. Wait, did we discuss this before? What's your take on Baldur's Gate 3? A game that must come up in every stream I ever do.
You know, I quite enjoyed it. I really, truly did.
Okay. If you're a D&D head, I can imagine that. I think that would make sense.
Yeah, I'm the asshole who played it all from 2nd edition onward.
There's been a couple of those. I feel like everybody knows a few. Yeah, there's been.
Do you want these trees chopped down over here? I'm just kind of clearing space.
I gotta be honest, that's your corner. You have at it. I'm pretty much just getting rid of all this crap first and foremost with the energy I have today.
I declare the trees enemy.
Orc no like tree. Orc only green thing on farm.
It's got to look pretty.
Do orcs care about pretty? Come on, man. You gotta think meathead. You gotta think meathead. Next thing you know, you're gonna be an orc poet. Come on.
This is where your grandfather's tomb is. Orc respect ancestor.
Alright. Well, let me ask, if you're a big fan of orcs, what's the most interesting, like, orc in fantasy, lore-wise? Like, universe with the best orcs?
It's gotta
have
be
an
40k.
answer,
I am taken with Gazgul, Uruk, Thraka. All over.
Okay, 40k has some pretty goddamn good orcs. Okay, yeah, I can't even argue with that. 40k has the best orcs. Yeah, they're pretty great.
Similar to orcs, Discworld trolls are great.
Really, I've never read Discworld. Again, not for any like negative reasons, just never played it, but never read it, but always meant to. I've never gotten into Terry Pratchett, but I've always heard good things. I need to at some point.
They're fun. I consume primarily the audiobooks. Oh crap, I've run out of energy. The BBC has made a couple of features out of the books, and they're all pretty good. I wouldn't say they're stellar, but I mean, there's like 40 books, and the good news is you don't have to start anywhere in particular.
Yeah, I've always heard they're very good standalones.
There's only like 2 or 3 books that have like little series attached to them, like the first trilogy, The Color of Magic, The Light Fantastic, and oh Lord, forgive me, I can't remember the third one.
Is that what it's called?
Probably.
Sounds very Discworld.
Orc need food. Orc will pass out if I chop.
Can orc eat wood?
I would if I could.
I will say personally, I am personally a big fan of the, I don't know how lame this is going to come across. I'm a big fan of, like, Elder Scrolls orcs. Especially with the lore that was added by Skyrim. I think they're really interesting. I will acknowledge 40k orcs are the most fun. Like, if you want orcs who just like killing things, 40k orcs, hands down, best orcs. They don't have all, like, the weird racial stuff from Tolkien. But are just fun! And they just like to kill stuff, and, like, that's all they need to be. They're, like, extremely dark and extremely funny at the same time, and that's perfect orc. But I really like the Elder Scrolls orc if you want, like, I don't know, a more complex orc, which some people don't, and I don't blame them for that. But I like the Elder Scrolls orcs. I think they're very interesting. I really like their lore surrounding their god Malakath. I think it's really, really cool and weird in that, like, old school Elder Scrolls way. all the stuff about them, like, being elves who are, like, swallowed and spit up by the ancient hateful gods and weird shit, and it's fucking strange, and I love it to pieces. I just think it's great.
I did not even go that deep on the orc lore and the Elder Scrolls.
It's very weird, but it's great. I guess we're not getting these parsnips planted because I don't have any energy. Time to go foraging.
We're both cooked. Oh, we need chests. I'm gonna make a chest.
I did make a chest out front. Got one. Had just enough energy to chop down that tree, and that was the last of what I had. Sup, Habits? Welcome in. There's a zomboid behind me. He's an orc, actually, I'll have you know. A proud green skin.
I would have chosen red for zombie in this game.
Yeah. Maybe like a pale, like a flesh tone kind of thing. Like I don't know. I've had a lot of ideas. That got me thinking. I've had a lot of ideas as far as like painting zombies and like the undead, because I've been really like had a lot of ideas for a Nurgle army for a while. I really like doing I mean, if you couldn't tell by my painting streams, I really like doing like flesh tones and doing washes and things like that. And I really like that kind of stuff. I've wanted to do Nurgle for a long time because like diseased flesh is so cool. Or maybe like a zombie army. I've heard the Zombicide box is pretty good. Maybe I'll get that at some point. Or I'll paint.
I missed the finale. How did the Icy Gobos come out?
Ooh, very, very well. Extremely well. Here, wait. I'll, wait, I probably have a photo of him right now. I'll throw him right in the... I think I have a photo that's very convenient. I'll literally throw it in the Discord right now. Do I have it? Is it here? I gotta go in my Google Drive. Ah, well. They turned out extremely, extremely well. I'm very happy with them. The blades look like... I did not... I mean, the gold is not originally what I had planned, but it worked out well. I did not expect it to turn out as well as it did. They look like... halfway between the blades are... You can't tell if they're covered in poison and dripping or if they're, like, melting metal. Which is perfect, in my mind. And then, of course, the orange and blue contrast is just a classic for a reason. It's great.
Where'd you throw it? In photo dump?
Oh, I didn't throw it up yet. I gotta go into my... Google Drive real fast and throw it up. I will in a sec.
No rush, one thing at a time.
They should be in miniatures. There's probably hasn't been too many posts in there. If you want to scroll back through, you can probably see them. Alright, there we go. I'm in there. We have way too many tabs in this Discord.
We gotta go meet Willie at the fishing shack.
Oh, here. I'm gonna forward it to you. There you go. Should be in our chat.
Oh yeah. Ooh, they look great.
Right? That orange and blue. Classic for a reason. Ooh. Well, Willie's gonna have to wait. Ooh, I got a geode. Hell yeah. And another one. Alright. Okay, gotta actually get these parsnips planted before I forget.
Save those geodes for a lucky day.
Oh, does luck affect what you get out of them?
Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. You're absolutely new to Stardew.
Okay,
morning,
first of all, do not confuse
morning.
being new for my incompetence. First of all, I have played this game for hundreds of hours. I'm just bad at it. Very big difference. How dare you?
Oh, I apologize. I misspoke. But yeah, you check the TV and it tells you what your luck factor is through the day.
I knew that. I just didn't know it affected the geodes. That's cool. I guess I probably should have figured that out. Where did I put those seeds? Oh, shit.
Oh, hang on. I got 15 seeds, too. Let's drop those.
Hell yeah.
I'll go get them. I stashed them.
Oh, I got a plot for you down below. Look at this teamwork.
Sharecroppers in the olden days.
Oh my god. You know, in certain fantasy universe, that is what they would use the orcs for. I got some wild seeds I'm throwing down too.
I am not afraid of hard labor.
Well, we're a day late on getting these planted, but oh well.
It's only 10:30 a.m. I am going to make my way down to the fishing shack.
Hell yeah. I'm actually gonna come right behind you.
Oh, it's Tuesday. Is the specialty trader in? Nope.
As I say, we probably don't have the money to spend anything, to do anything there anyway.
And we haven't unlocked Krobus yet. Best vendor in the game.
Isn't that not until, like, winter?
I think. Whenever you get the sewer event.
Oh, yeah, that's the sewer event. I always forget. There's him, and then there's the other guy who gives you there's the other shadow guy who gives you the magnifying glass. That's in winter. That's what I was thinking of. By the way, who's your main choice to marry in this game?
Krobus.
Fair enough. Good choice.
I'm weird like that.
Nothing weird about it. With that bod, I'd go for it all day. All black and tall, lanky. Hell yeah. Get yours, brother.
Mysterious. Possibly a demon.
Oh yeah. I don't mean to brag, but I've dated quite a few people where when I went to bed at night, I was not sure if I was going to wake up with a knife in my chest. So, you know, that's, I totally get where you're coming from with that.
I didn't know they added that to Stardew. It got hardcore.
Hell yeah. Yeah, when they added the domestic violence update, that's when it really got interesting.
God, this is so dark.
Oh, right. I also got to introduce myself to everybody. Forgot about that.
There are mods that'll break up, oh lord, I don't remember his name, Leia and her husband, I think, the redhead.
Oh, Leah. Yeah.
I should have brought the wood. We don't have 300.
I think we have like 150 right now. We're getting there. We can probably finish it by tomorrow. What's up? Hello, Willie. Good to see you, buddy. I would fish, but I don't have the inventory space. Just wanted the rod.
That backpack upgrade is so necessary.
Yep. Have you done the new stuff at the island yet?
I have not. I haven't played this game. Dipped into it like 6 months ago, but I haven't really dug in for well over a couple of years.
Ooh, there's going to be a couple of new things here. I don't know if we'll get to them today, but there's quite a few new things.
Yeah, new zone, new festivals. It just got an award for its updates last year.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you hear it's now beating Portal for best reviewed game on Steam?
Really?
Yeah, officially, it is Stardew Valley is the #1 rated game on Steam now. Knocked Portal off the pedestal after all these years. I mean, if it was going to be any game, I feel like Stardew Valley is the game to do that. I'm okay with that.
Should have been Hearts of Iron 4.
Oh, God.
Everybody loves Hearts of Iron 4.
Haven't played it.
Oh, it's awful. It takes 500 hours to get through one game, and the base game costs $200. 10 out of 10. It's my favorite.
Wait, I'm sorry. 200? What? How?
Oh, yeah. Because of all the DLCs. However, they have a subscription model if you want to try it.
Oh, my God. That is the
worst endorsement ever. It's World War II meets Microsoft Excel.
Oh, good. I think that's the description I heard of EVE Online.
Oh, no, it's worse than that. You have the ability, and it's recommended that you go down to even your unit designation level and design how big the individual brigades and what equipment they get are.
Dear God.
It's so granular.
I mean, I like games that get specific, but that seems a bit much.
Alternate History Hub honestly stole the show because the best part of that game is the mod scene.
Nice.
The Kaiserreich mod is a lot of fun. The alternate history in which Germany doesn't win. Well, it does win World War II.
Speaking of Alternate History Hub, did you watch his review of the new War of the Worlds?
Oh, that came out today?
Yeah, I didn't get to watch it yet, but yeah, it came out like today or yesterday.
I watched that movie because I do have Amazon, and God, I was not prepared for how bad that movie would be.
You gotta give me a precursor here. I'm definitely watching the reviews. I'm never paying to watch the movie, but I want to know what is the worst thing about it. Give me everything. Give me everything. Tell me how awful it is.
There is one point at which I'm pretty sure they use an AI morphing effect for a reaction shot.
Oh, dear
The
God.
problem is it's Ice Cube sitting in front of a screen reacting to videos he sees on the internet. So it's so stilted when you see like cities get destroyed by alien technology and Ice Cube sitting there going, "Ah, damn."
Oh, God. Oh, Saul's roasting it, too. I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm not going to say that a War of the Worlds featuring Ice Cube seems like a good idea. So I don't know if I expected it to be good. Oh, God. AI infecting film, though, is just a fucking plague.
Oh, yeah, his son is like... He's like the head of the CIA. It doesn't really matter. And his son is apparently anonymous, like elite super hacker, and they team up at the end to stop the aliens.
Okay, all right, sure, yeah, whatever. I'm sure that would happen. Hell yeah, fuck Joja-Mart. Yeah, I don't think anybody
Joja-Mart is going down.
I mean, the truth is, Amazon's kind of being more and more just filled by crap. Oh, did you hear about that new service that Netflix bought? Where it's basically just like oh yeah, I was about to go to bed too. Where
I'm not rushing it.
It's literally a hell yeah, foraging now could make wild seeds. It's a service that Netflix just bought where you can just type in a prompt and it will generate like 30 minutes of a show or like however much you want for you to watch.
Oh, that's awful and terrifying. I don't like that.
Right? Doesn't that just sound like the worst thing ever? Doesn't that just sound just oh god. Oh boy. Sorry, I gotta adjust my overlay real fast. Give me just a sec here and I'll be back to it. I'm gonna put that there.
I can't roast the new War of the Worlds too hard in so much. Well, I
don't
can.
Say that.
Don't
say that.
It was made during COVID, and maybe if it came out during then, it would have been a viral hit because it was so bad. Now it's just sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Being terrible is just mainstream now. Ain't that depressing? I've been trying to genuinely, because obviously my game reviews have done pretty well on the channel. I've been trying to find like things I'm genuinely excited for, movies, TV shows, video games that I am, and it is not easy these days.
I hear a lot of good buzz around weapons. I have not actually seen it yet. So
I have not seen it either, but I have also heard good things. I don't even know what it is.
I think it's by the same guy who made Barbarian and
I don't know what that is.
Lord, another movie. Another horror movie that I did not see.
Okay. It's a shame. There's not enough the sad part about AI and all this crap, this service Netflix bought to generate stuff, it feels. This is why it's such a perfect. Sorry, I'm gonna get existential for a sec. You're gonna have to stomach me while I wax philosophic. What I find most disgusting about it, because like remember the last tech boom? Remember when NFTs were the next big thing we all were gonna be using? Remember when cryptocurrency was gonna be the next big thing we all were gonna be required to have? And now it's AI, and all that stuff just magically disappeared overnight the moment that AI launched. It's so indicative of how the tech sector instantly changed. It's like what makes it such a perfect embodiment of the end of the postmodern age is how we've gone from an age in which I got a few wood for you if you want it, if you're trying to build a bridge.
No, not yet. I'm just stashing it in there. I was picking up fiber.
What I find so interesting is that it's almost like the tech sector has moved from trying to create the next big product, which you must have, to instead creating a series of tools. That's ultimately what AI has become. It's not a product, it's a series. I'm going to the beach anyway to fish, so I'm going to go fix that thing. The tech sector has become so lazy and so out of grasp with what people actually want or need from our major corporations that the tech boom has stopped being about providing or even finding products and services people want and or need, and has instead just become providing them with like a series of tools. Here's a couple of things you can put to. Here's the tool. You put it together however you feel like. You use AI however you want to, and just kind of figure it out on your own. And they're shocked that people are not like gravitating on it. They're shocked people are not seeing the value in it when they themselves are not creating the value. They are creating a series of tools, bridge is fixed, that the consumer is expected to put together themselves figure out how you want to use AI, right? It's just
well, all packaged behind a service model,
Mhm.
something that you have to pay for. Even things like Adobe, things that were upstanding parts of the digital landscape that I am not an expert in, are taking the Pantone model, which Pantone, if you're not familiar, they're
I'm
the
assuming Scummy
advertising
subscriptions is what
company
you're talking about, right?
copyrighted all the color formulas.
Oh, interesting. I'm not aware of that story.
I just watched a video on it a couple weeks ago. I was vaguely aware of it because I had done printing way back in high school. But Pantone is, if let's say you're Oreo and you want
I am an Oreo.
you want packaging made for Oreo in both California and Taiwan, you know it'll come out Oreo blue because you use the Pantone standard.
Okay.
They don't even supply paints. They supply formulas to manufacturers to make paint to standard colors.
It reminds me a lot of the vaccines and and what medicine does too, where they don't actually manufacture the drugs; they sell the formulas to the drugs. And that was a big debate during COVID. It's like the sorry, I'm not trying to get off. I'm trying to supplement what you're saying, but it's like, yeah, scummy companies who, rather than allowing innovation by making these things readily available, just hoard the formulas and sell them. It's shitty. Great, I found bait, and I don't have a fishing rod I can actually use it with. I don't know, we'll see. At the very least, I can't believe I'm going to give a compliment to the CCP, but at the very least, because DeepSeek is now open source, that's basically the only reason that OpenAI isn't going behind a much more strict paywall, because the company tried to do that because they are hemorrhaging money, as all AI systems are, which leads to a different issue. But they tried to go back into a more stringent paywall system. You know, because ChatGPT, you get a lot of free stuff with a free version of ChatGPT, a surprising amount for an American corporation. And I'm not giving them a compliment.
There was a lot
they're
of free stuff on my phone when I upgraded my phone earlier in the year. Most of it I've turned off.
Yeah. Well, they're still trying to desperately get people to fucking use it. It's sad. It's their, like I said, they're only providing you with a series of tools. It's like giving kids a set of blocks and then just saying, I don't know, you figure it out. You turn this into a product that's sellable, you know? They don't even... I think part of it's the billionaire class being out of touch and being unable to actually know what people want and need. Part of it's just laziness. Part of it's the inefficiency of their own systems, as bloated administrative costs are hurting every American corporation, honestly. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know.
They're kind of... We're speaking outside of my depth here, but like the whole tool base is everything involving with AI. Everything involved with AI is so evolved to a point that I'm not even sure the people who created it know everything they could do with it. So that's true. It seems to me like a little bit of, for lack of a better word, free source experimentation to see like what does the general public create.
Okay. So would you say that are you for that free source experimentation, or do you think it's maybe... I have no opinion on this one way or the other. I'm just genuinely asking. Do you think the free source experimentation is good? Or do you think the company should have worked harder to have like a real product people want and need? Just your opinion, spitballing here.
I want to get specific because I'm speaking of very broad generalities, things like Grok and ChatGPT. I think they offer such an amount of potential that I wouldn't even know what to do with it. And when I did, I have to turn anecdotal on this. When I was rebuilding my finances earlier this year, I did throw it into AI, just be like, what would it say? What would it do with my monthly income and my expenses? And it threw a couple interesting ideas back at me.
Okay.
I don't want to get too into it. But,
yeah, I mean, these are your finances, so you don't have to get specific on that if you don't want to. And though we do know that Saul invests in BlackRock, so there's at least one evil motherfucker here. Welcome in, Azure.
Oh yeah. They used to call it blue chip stock. Now they should call it BlackRock stock. Ugh. I know I don't want AI to make art. I want AI to help me with my taxes. Like, what else can I itemize? How can I turn my next car purchase into a business investment?
And that's what computers are good at. So it's like we should be doing that, but they keep leaning on the art stuff. I think I think that, you know, the most interesting applications of AI that I've seen personally have been in mostly technical fields, like law or medicine. Those actually are having them, in my opinion and in my experience, which is not everything, despite how much I'm really good at speaking like I know a lot of things, but at the end of the day, you know, it's just my opinion. But I do think that they're doing a lot of interesting things with it in, like I said, law, medicine, engineering, more technical fields where there's a lot of, like, raw data, or finance. There's a lot of raw data that needs to be accumulated that a singular human, probably wouldn't be able to, like, know off the top of their head, you know? That an AI can pull from. That's where a large language model works best. You know? Again, things like law, perfect for that. Finding application for good applications. But, so I may be in a minute.
Small scale law. I wouldn't trust AI to defend me in, like, capital murder case.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying, like, AI lawyers, but, like, lawyers working with AI would be a thing as far as, because a lot of the reason lawyers work 80 hours a week is that they're combing through, you know, looking for precedents in previous, like, decisions by judges. You know, they're looking for similar cases that could be applicable in certain ways, and you could actually have a large language model do that rather effectively. So it's actually quite good. You wouldn't, again, it would have to be. It would, I mean, with medicine too, it would be AI working with a human, you know. Oh shoot, Azure, you're in the hospital? Dude, I hope you're okay.
Oh, what happened?
Ooh. Anyway, yeah, AI working with a human, could do a lot of interesting things in certain fields. I don't know, but they keep pushing. I think part of the reason they keep pushing art is because they need, like I said, it's really just a tool that they need people to understand. Like, they need people to put it together themselves, and art is, like, a good way to do that. So I think that's why they've leaned on art so heavily, even though I also do not think art is where AI is good or where people want AI working. You know? A broken bone. Okay, well, you'll heal from a broken bone. You're young. You're indestructible. You'll be fine. Best of luck, though. I do wish you the best.
Oh, God. I would not wish a broken bone on anybody. It's no fun.
Yeah. It's terrible, but you're young. You'll heal.
This is the best century to get a broken bone, though.
Yeah. Don't have to put you out to pasture. Thank God. Ooh. Gotta check the TV. Yeah. Best of luck, though. Wishing you the best, Azure. Oh, yeah. So there are some interesting applications of AI. It could do a lot of interesting things, again, when paired with a human. When it comes to things where AI needs a large base, where you have a large base of information to comb through. Again, engineering, medicine, you know, like finding, like determining what the best flu shot of the year should be. Because, you know, when they decide what flu shot to do every year, basically what they do is they comb through the data from last year and from this year. They see what symptoms are prominent, what, like, what versions of whether it's H1N something or whatever. I don't understand all the medical jargon, but like they comb through raw data to try to make the best guesstimate possible as to what variants are going to be in ascendance that year. And they, I need to take care of some of these rocks. These are so ugly and terrible. And they try to, it's a lot of combing through raw data. And for that kind of stuff, like AI is great. It could totally work. But again, nobody wants AI art. Nobody wants AI art. Why do they need to stop pushing it. They need to stop. It's only going to make AI look worse, honestly. I don't know.
I can think of one case in which I enjoyed AI art. Are you familiar with the band Clowncore?
No.
They're an acquired taste, rather kind of extreme jazz fusion anti-band.
I do like jazz.
You'd
But
almost have to do a separate reaction video for it, but they went on tour.
Okay.
And they're very experimental and they're very psychedelic, and all of the visuals and the backgrounds on their tour were AI generated pornography, and it was absolutely a trippy, fucked up, horrible thing to watch that I greatly enjoyed.
All right. Well,
I don't know if they're kind of pushing the Luddite message, but on top of what you were saying before about combing through raw data and finding the best, solution to deal with this year's flu vaccine, it could engineer a worse flu that we couldn't stop by the same notion. That's what
that is true. I mean, we do now have data which suggests we'll never know exactly what's happening in China, but we do have it is a pretty good guesstimate that that COVID did actually come from a Chinese lab, despite how that was pushed back against. It's imagine what other countries will do with that when they have AI. Imagine how much worse COVID could have been if they had had access to AI tools in that lab from the get-go. That could be horrendous. That could be world-ending. You're not wrong. That genuinely could be world-ending shit. Pre-AI, the Chinese only managed to get to 1% kill rate? Man, come on, that's paltry shit. Wow, that's depressing.
Doing legendary battle with this fish.
Wait, how's my luck today? Do I want to take these geodes in? Ooh, yes, I do. I'm coming, Clint. Wait for me. I don't think I've ever once actually gotten married in this game. I know who I would marry, but I never actually get married. That just seems like a lot of work. Man, life imitates art. That's just like my real life. Yes, meeting people seems like a lot of work.
They haven't added divorce.
No, they have. There is divorce in this game.
No shit.
Yeah. Your spouse will hate you.
About the American dream. You work too much. You have to pay for your dresses. Life with Haley simulator.
Oh my god. I don't know who marries Haley. Penny's my girl. Love Penny. But I've also always had a thing for quiet, mousy nerds, so it tracks with my personality. It's my thing. Azure, do not mention Tung Tung Sahur in my chat. Get out of here with that shit. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of here with that AI-generated brain rot. Actually, you know what? Hey, there's another way that AI is revolutionizing the world. AI makes better brain rot than any human. There we go. I guess that's something. I do find it funny, though, whenever people go and, like, make... Like, ChatGPT really markets itself on, like, anyone can make anything, but... Because, again, I mean, it's ultimately a tool. In order... Yeah, you still have to know how to use it. They act like there's no barrier whatsoever, but you do have to have some know-how as far as, like, how to actually use the tool properly. And oh, Saul, you're in for a treat. Go to TikTok or Instagram Reels and type in "tung tung tung sahur." You're in for a treat, buddy. You're in for a treat.
And it is tools, right? It's not all one thing. Not one. No two AI systems are totally alike.
No, they're programmed differently. Actually, funny enough, one of my buddies who's a computer engineer who is deeply leftist, and I only mention that because he fucking hates Elon Musk. But he admits that apparently Grok is one of the better systems. So there is notable difference in them as products. To the point that, you know, a friend of mine who is like a fucking computer engineer has told me, like, no, there's some are better than others. So, notable differences. Don't worry, Saul. If nothing else, I'll find something later. I'll find a video later and I'll send it to you. It's worth it. It's incredible stuff. Truly art. Can I make fertilizer yet? No.
Apropos of nothing, have you ever read The Industrial Revolution and Its Consequences by Ted Kaczynski?
I have not. It's been recommended to me for years and just never got around to it. It's like Discworld.
Honestly, there's a lot. I haven't used Twitter in so long, I didn't even know Grok was a thing.
Good for you. Good for you. Don't use
I am
Twitter.
progressively becoming a Luddite. I truly am.
I feel like we all are, though. Like, I purposefully stay. I mean, I will admit, I never got into Twitter in the first place, which I feel incredibly lucky about, if I'm entirely honest. But it's, I'm gonna move some stuff around in the chests.
I think we've accumulated 300 wood.
Oh, I already made the thing.
Oh, sweet, you beat me to it.
Yeah, sorry, I thought I said that earlier. Yeah, the bridge is made. It's all done.
May have missed it.
Yeah, I haven't looted it yet today, so go hit it. I'm gonna move... Alright. If you are opposed to this, let me know, but this is how I normally organize things. I'm gonna move organic stuff into the green one, minerals into the black one, and then in between, I'm gonna put in the... what are those things that Robin sells? A workbench, which will draw from both chests. And then over here, I'm going to put all the stuff that we're planning to put into, like, the, community center later. And I'm going to paint it purple just because I like it. Oh my god, we got...
And then we'll line this place with gargoyles for the sacrifices.
Hell yeah! Red for ores? Maybe. I mean, look, just two. I found that just two chests so we can have a work... Well, I guess you can have up to... Because a workbench will draw from every chest that is within one tile of it. So you technically could have up to 7? But I don't know. I wouldn't do that. Probably not even worth it.
Some late game min-maxing when you're... I don't even know what you need to build with that kind of setup. I've never needed more than 3. Then again, I play light in this game. I don't keep... I'll trash anything I don't need.
That's fair. Oh, the mines are still blocked off.
We need a stable food situation so we could, like, re-energize ourselves through the day.
Yes. Well, the parsnips are growing. We need to sell one for the quest. Wait, do we need to sell one or just harvest them? No, just harvest. Okay. Yeah, we just need to harvest one. We could split those. And then... I am doing a lot of foraging. Foraging is always what I maximize first. It's always my first one to get to 5 and to 10.
Oh, I can't cook in my fireplace in here, Voodoo.
Is clay farming still a thing? I mean, if you're asking about, like, specific min-maxing strategies in this game, I would not know. This is not a game where I get competitive whatsoever. I mean, I generally try to get things done in year 1, but if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. If you couldn't tell, I am not a competitive gamer. If you couldn't tell by the video. Which, by the way, for everyone in the chat, please go to the new Memphis YouTube channel. Check out the new review of Hunt Showdown. Click on the video. Leave it playing. Leave a like. Comments, please. Help out with all the algorithm things. Unless you're like Al and your comments will get buried by YouTube still.
I've changed my name. It should be better now.
Hopefully. I haven't checked in a while, to be honest. It's still funny that it did that for so long, though.
It's my own fault.
Hey, man, we all did stuff we regret online. It happens. Clay spawns in a fixed pattern. You can farm the beach every day for early gold, or used to anyway. I don't know. Again, I'm not into min-maxing strategies when it comes to Stardew Valley. If there was ever a game to not... Like, this is a game to relax to, despite the fact that I will still get way too intense about it sometimes, but I don't know. This is not a game where I'm going to do that kind of stuff. Ooh, almost have enough to build more there. Sorry, I should have told you I tend to run late. I want to use all of my energy for the day.
Whoa, hang on. I just realized something.
What's up?
My energy bar gradually goes up as I lay in bed waiting for you. I've regained a ton of energy.
Oh. I didn't know that either.
It's already midnight, but damn.
I didn't know that. Wait, I'm going to finish chopping down this tree.
Neither did I.
I knew that happened at the spa, but I didn't know that happened in bed. That's awesome. God damn, Stardew Valley still impressing me. Still finding new things in this game all these years later. And that's why it's beating Portal. Maybe, I don't know. Portal's still great. Valve has kind of fallen out of relevancy as far as being like an actual game developer, though, which is sad. I think Half-Life Alyx was the last thing they had. I think.
I mean, they're busy running a platform and fighting fucking payment processors and shit.
I mean, there's that, but they still have the actual gaming division. They've basically monopolized gaming sales at this point, to be clear. They have the money to have 2 divisions. If they wanted to. They have the money. They have the money. If they wanted to.
Damn you, Joja-Mart, filling up my mailbox. I don't need this shit.
Damn you, Joja! Oh, we got the dog! Sorry, I'm sitting through cutscenes right now.
I'm so anti-corporate, I don't even shop at Pierre's. He's a bourgeois prick, too.
Well, there's that Joja letter.
So a tree just gave me a copper breastplate? Okay.
There's breastplates in this game? What?
I knew about the armor, but a tree.
Alright. Well-armored tree. Surprised you were able to chop it down at all.
Yeah, with my the axes aren't even upgraded.
Use the Romance Anyone mod to steal his wife. I think not. Nah, Penny's my girl. Or if I had to pick a dude, Shane. If I had to.
All I need are the Juminos, baby.
Also, I'm pretty sure that Leah's X will be whatever gender you are. So if you're playing as a woman and you want to romance her, her X will also be a woman. I like that. It's good to see a game where there's actual good gay representation. It's not fucking cringe. Holy Slag's out here engaging in polyamory, apparently. Alright. Wait, is that polyamory or polygamy? I always forget. Ah, whatever. I don't know. There's too many polys these days.
I think polyamory is just the universalist term. Polygamy was specifically having more than one wife, right?
Right. Okay. Polygamy is more than one wife. Polyamory is where you just want to cheat. I probably shouldn't say that. I have a lot of... living in a liberal state, I know a lot of people who are poly. And... I'll be nice and say it's worked out very well for all of them. You can have them all as boyfriends and girlfriends before you settle down. Isn't there a special cutscene where they confront you, though? I believe that's a thing in this game. Like, if you try to romance, like, every single girl or guy in town, why are you in bed? Oh, are you getting energy?
Yeah, I'm just. It's so early in the day. I should be back up and running by 2 o'clock.
Nice.
But that happens in Rogue Trader. I found that out.
Really?
It's not as big a deal, and the energy is different because you're a rogue trader and you're, like, damn near a fucking villain. Even on the heroic path, you're, like, brutal as fuck.
Excellent. Well, that's very 40k.
The game punishes you for trying to be nice.
Very 40k. In the grim darkness of the future, there is only war. There is only being a dick.
That being said, you can recruit a Drukhari, which I think is just amazing.
Okay. Interesting. I'm surprised they don't just, like, slit your throat in your sleep, but alright.
Well, he does betray you twice before you get the option to action. It's kind of involved. You're in the dark city of Kamara, and he gets betrayed too. It's an alliance of convenience, but you learn a lot about your little corner of the segmentum of the galaxy you run.
Nice.
And all of your allies get pissed because up until that point, you've been like, you've only encountered humans, and now you're cavorting with Xenos, and you have Xenos on board your ship, and like people who were your friends immediately become hostile.
Well, I mean, at that point, you are a heretic.
That's kind of an evolving thing, even within the game. Like, the discussion of what the rogue trader is allowed to do is kind of comes up. It's kind of evolving because rogue traders don't have to adhere to all the special rules. They can do anything. Well, anything within the means to expand the glory of the Empire. It's all in the warrant of trade.
I love how British all this feels.
Oh yeah, you're basically a privateer.
Yeah, it is always funny seeing how much stuff is so notably British in the Warhammer universe. I always personally, I'm just restoring my energy. I always personally love the, hey, welcome in, Snug. Yeah, it's the first time playing Stardew on the channel. I'm kind of surprised, actually. Yeah, I always love how the High Elves in Warhammer Fantasy are like the fucking cops who live on an island in the middle of the ocean and are so oppressed that, oh, we just have to be world police for everybody else because everyone else is just a stupid Luddite. And I was like, God, this is the most British thing on earth. God. Gotta love it. But I mean, you know, it wouldn't be an iconic franchise if the people creating it weren't leaving a bit of themselves on the table. You know, that's how you know, well, it's not how you know they're good writers, but good writers will, you know, to their detriment sometimes. I'm sure you know that. Alright, well, that's half energy's fine.
Wait, you got to draw from real world experience. And I made a whole bunch of the seed candies or the seed energy bars if you want some.
Oh, hell yeah. Do you have any seeds left over? I was going to plant some trees, actually. But it's not a big deal if we don't. Obviously, we can get more.
I left one of everything.
Yeah.
I think there's only one pine cone for maple sap or maple trees, and the other one that I'm blanking on right now.
Elm? No. Oak? Maple, pine.
Yeah, acorns. Oak.
What grows from an acorn? Damn it! Oak trees. Oak trees grow from acorns. That's it. I'm a dumbass. I don't know why I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, and then there are those fungus trees when it does the fungus rain event. I remember that.
Oh, have you seen the green rain?
I think that's what I am referring to.
Oh,
I
okay,
did not
okay.
get the full context on it.
Right. Okay. No fish? I'll go fishing when it's raining next. I usually just go when it's raining. Although, actually, I do need to go to the mines now. Oh, shit. Ugh. Well, I do need the money. You know what? We'll go fishing. I need the cash. Let's see if we can find a good spot.
So where is the better fishing, here or Fallout 76?
Oh my god. Haven't tried it yet. I don't know if I will anytime soon. I don't know. I'm having some real mixed feelings on Fallout 76 because on the one hand I'm like, wow, a new Bethesda Fallout game. Yeah, let's go explore the world. And then like every time I start a new quest, it's like it feels so bare bones in the writing. There's just nothing there. Like, even the actual quest givers sound bored.
And the sheep juggalo bumps out of the brush. Doesn't even, like, it just spawns there.
Oh, God. I don't know. I guess I'm having mixed feelings on this. I don't know. I'm talking a lot, but not saying anything. Whatever. Fallout 76 is mid. So far. I don't know. It's fun killing things with friends. But there's very few games where that's not fun.
I've gotten more enjoyment out of watching Oxhorn do lore videos. And I'm not even that big of an Oxhorn fan.
I like Oxhorn's stuff. I mean, I don't think he's like the best Fallout tuber. Obviously, that's going to go to the, who are those guys? It's a shame that channel broke up.
Shoddycast.
Thank you. Yes, Shoddycast. Best Fallout channel. Obviously, when it comes to Fallout lore, the best is still the Storyteller. But I like Oxhorn. His stuff is good.
R.I.P. the Storyteller. And
Yes.
I would be remiss if I didn't mention Mitten Squad. God
Mitten
bless
Squad.
Mitten Squad. Rest
I
in
have not
peace,
heard of
buddy.
him.
Oh, man. Sad story. I'll just give you the Cliff Notes version of it. He would do challenge runs of Fallout 3 in New Vegas, and he was great. Deadpan delivery, fantastic comedy.
Oh, I think he might have been recommended to me a few times. I just never watched it.
Unfortunately, he passed away a few years ago.
Oh, shit.
His life kind of fell apart, and I'm not trying to bemoan his tragedies, but alcoholism, and he didn't have a helping hand out of it. It's really sad. You know, I've seen that happen in my family. It just sucks for, like, you know, someone you watch on YouTube and enjoy, you know?
Yeah. It's a terrible situation. Yeah, I've seen that. I've both lost and almost lost some family members to that. It's terrible to see. Damn. That's terrible.
But his videos stand the test of time. They're still hilarious.
Have to check them out.
Still got to celebrate his life.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Man, sad story.
Yeah, that really killed the mood, didn't it?
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about
I
the potential
apologize.
of AI viruses earlier. I mean, is it worse than that? Talking about how AI medicine could destroy the world with Chinese viruses. I mean, what's worse or better? Who knows?
makes Yes Man seem like a good option.
Hey. Anarcho Vegas is a great option.
I don't know that as the years have gone on, I'm like, oh yeah, Yes Man was kind of the easy option. Now with that ending slide of like, I'm gonna be more assertive in the future. I'm like, oh no,
Ooh.
oh no,
HAL 9000 flashbacks.
I'd rather put Muggy in the Lucky 38.
I love Muggy. I love that whole DLC. That was great. I know I'm kind of a heathen for it. Honest Hearts is still my favorite. I know it's got some very valid criticisms. But Honest Hearts is still my favorite, personally.
It's so relaxed, especially after Lonesome Road when you're fighting your way through the divide.
Oh, yeah.
It's between Big Mountain and Zion. Those are the two places I wish the Transportal Ponder could just take me back to Zion so I could just chill out on a mountain every once in a while. Because it's so beautiful there. But then again,
right?
You could just mod New Vegas to look like that everywhere.
I never thought of that. We should do that. I love Zion. I love the location. I love Joshua Graham as a character, which everybody does. Even people who don't like that DLC are still like, yeah, but Joshua Graham's awesome.
It's Salt Upon Wounds who's the real letdown because you don't get any in-depth interaction with the White Legs.
Yeah, and I mean they're not supposed to be. They're supposed to be like I get that it's supposed to be. I mean, you don't really get much with any of the tribes. The Dead Horses, same. I forget the other tribe's name. I don't even remember them. None of them get much. Sorrows, thank you. Yeah, I mean they're all. I am going to sell them holy slag. Forgive me. It's never... How do I put this? I get that it's supposed to be like a microcosm of like the NCR and the Legion, you know, all the stuff about the White Legs being like they're a raiding clan. As soon as they actually take a place, they're just going to get it. They're just going to run. If they don't have someone to raid, they're going to run out of resources and starve because they can't actually create anything. Like, I get it. I get that it's yet another, and a very interesting and nuanced micro version of what's happening in the Mojave, and it's a cool exploration of that, like on a smaller scale, because you do genuinely see a similar conflict from a different perspective, and I like that. But it would have been nice to still have Salt Upon Wounds have more like characterization, like what. There can still be a reason why he's a murdering asshole who wants to raid and pillage his way across Zion and half of Arizona. You know, there can still be a reason.
If I could talk down the Master and leg it Lannius, then at least give me a shot with this guy. You know,
level 100 barter. Oh my god, that's the only reason I put points into barter in that game. Oh, I love that you can do that though. You can just explain to him. You can do a speech too, but I just love. I figured you'd have to harvest some to get the quest. I love that you can explain to him that his supply chains won't last once he's in California. I fucking love that. That's incredible. Oh, that's so
yes, cool. You're a fearsome and brutish warrior, but have you ever studied logistics, my guy?
Mm-hmm. As another great general once said, an army march is on its stomach. Do we need the parsnips, or should we sell them?
Sell them. We need the money.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we're gonna get the money tomorrow. We'll have to buy. What are the real cash crops in the spring?
Ooh.
We don't get the flour. We don't get the super expensive flour until we get to the desert, right?
Honestly, yeah. Yeah. I also still want to save up to get that new backpack. We've got 30 slots here, easily filled. What can we put there? I've got almost enough forage. I'm going to go foraging, see if I can find... You see if there's any good seeds to buy. I'm going to go foraging, see if I can find some stuff. To make some mixed seeds.
Damn it, Pierre, open this place up, you kulak bastard. Revolution's coming for you.
did you think was the best New Vegas DLC? Was it Old World Blues?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I love Big Mountain.
Big Mountain's a cool environment. Robo Scorpions are very, very cool. I just love the fact it didn't take itself too seriously, you know? I feel like Bethesda would have done that. I feel like they fixed a lot of the problems. Big Mountain feels like an improved version of Mothership Zeta from Fallout 3, where it's like they don't try to take it seriously at all. It's just silly. Who cares? Just have fun with it. Don't worry about it too much. And there is still a bit of nuance, but it's not the focus, right? Let's just have funny robo-scorpions, you know? Let's just have robot dogs, you know? Lean into, like, the corniness, the more corny aspects of the Fallout universe. In a way the Amazon show certainly couldn't without getting fucking stupid. Well, I mean, politics ruined the Amazon show, but still.
The politics didn't ruin the Amazon show for me. It was the villains. I would have bought everything if Moldaver made sense.
Yeah, well, to be specific about what I mean when I say the politics, I mean the specific message that Amazon needed to send. Like, they couldn't, like, I think I've said before, I don't know if you were there for that stream. They specifically made a change from the original Fallout universe. Even the Bethesda universe actually continued this. Like, you know, it's a plot point in the Fallout universe that the reason you can still enjoy, you know, Nuka-Cola 200 years later, the reason you can still find cram in people's houses, the reason all this crap still exists, the reason there are still so many undestroyed cars is due to overconsumption, not just by corporations, but also by individuals. The Amazon show is very careful to make sure to remove that and say, it's just the corporations. The corporations did everything bad, and they're evil, and they do everything. Which a lot of people are confused about because they're like, wait, oh my god, is Amazon, like, being referential? No. Very, very specific thing they're doing. Amazon does not want individuals engaging with the idea of individual overconsumption as the Fallout series used to do. Again, both the originals and the Bethesda versions being the reason for the apocalypse. And it seems obvious why. You know, Amazon does not want people thinking, you know, that individual overconsumption can lead to bad results. You know?
Speaking of overconsumption, I bought 48 parsnips.
Jesus. All right. Hey, we got room to plant them. We're going to start the day with, like, no energy from here on out. I did also catch a bunch of fish, so hopefully we'll get some.
They're already planted and watered.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, I've been catching fish this whole time because I happened to run over a spot. So, and something for Gunther.
The board meeting did not make sense.
That was dumb as shit.
It really didn't.
It was the dumbest thing. Why did I throw away the stone and not the actual trash? Okay. That board meeting was the dumbest fucking scene I think I've ever seen in my fucking life. That was fucking stupid. Again, I've only seen bits and pieces of the show. So
I do got to give it to the Vault 4 Ash ceremony. That reminded me the most of the Acolyte show. The one, the power of two, the power of many. Like, I get the idea of tribal raiders and people after the primary apocalypse reverting back to that kind of mindset. They're in a vault, though, and most of these people are survivors of a more advanced society that, like, distilled gasoline and had specialists and engineers, and they've fallen that far back to being like
nuclear families
for Moldaver. Again, for Moldaver. If they were worshiping the head of a bear or something, it'd be like, okay, maybe, but no, like the Firebringer, I don't get it. I hate the villain, and now she's dead, and no one cares.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when's the last time there was a good villain coming out of Hollywood?
I wanted... Hank has potential in the broadest sense of the word, but again, the show didn't deliver on that. I don't want to rewrite the show for it, you know,
Yeah.
like what I would do with that character.
That's
Honestly, like if they just outright say, yeah, Ulysses is the one who nuked Shady Sands, I would be, okay, that's actually kind of interesting. But they won't go that way.
Mm-hmm. Shady Sands getting nuked is stupid. And feels like a really easy way for them to bait it. I'm not gonna lie, when again, I've only seen bits and pieces, but in trying to experience the results of that plot point, I tried to watch as many scenes as I could, and it seems like it was a cheap excuse for them to not actually make a lore-accurate NCR, because even for having been nuked, the costumes for the NCR don't make any sense. They live in California. Why are they wearing fur like they're the fucking Huns? Why are they wearing, like, horn helmets like the Great Khans? It doesn't make any goddamn sense. Nothing about the NCR makes sense. Nothing's ideologically consistent about them. Like, there was an actual idea there that would persist, even if Shady Sands got wiped off the map, you know? There would still be New Reno, other cities that were still, like, it's not... It's just...
It was all wrapped up in that character. Like, they gave zero consideration to what the NCR... And I don't know if you're going deep on, like, the set leaks and everything, but we see a lot more NCR in the coming season, which I don't know if that doesn't retroactively make the first season good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The NCR was a force. But here's the thing. The fan community is coming out in droves. I've seen so many more machinimas recently about...
Oh, yeah, Sunburst.
The Helios 1. There's a new one. The Enclave Reborn, and it's just a teaser of a whole bunch of tanks rolling into Phoenix.
Ooh.
Like the Enclave's going to do battle with Caesar's Legion, and another
Oh,
one
I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
Hell
and
yeah.
Another one that shows Shady Sands. It's only a couple weeks old, and I will find this video for you and link it to you.
Please.
It is a very well rendered open shot of downtown Shady Sands as the full might of the NCR army marches through it, military parade style.
Is that the one with the
going
kid running
towards
through?
New Vegas?
Is that the one where you see the little kid with the baseball cap running around?
Yeah.
Follow him? I've seen that one. That one was really, really good. Yes, I liked that one. Hell yeah.
So frankly, I'm more excited for the wave of fan content that people are making. There's been hours of fan content made already. It's not the first depiction of Sunburst on YouTube. Those have been around for ages.
Yeah. Oh, you know what we haven't mentioned? Bakersfield. Oh my
Yes.
god. Bakersfield looks incredible.
I very much want to play that.
Hell yeah. Like, even they're outpacing Bethesda now. Like, it's crazy to me. It's crazy
With
to me.
with the id engine, they're outpacing them double.
Yeah. Oh, it's so incredible. I feel like it. I've said it before. I really think we're gonna hit a point where IP ownership just no longer matters because these companies just can't make good products on their own. And it's like at a certain point, like sure they have legal protection, but it's like, what are you gonna do? Just, you know, get on people who are giving away something for free? Like, what are you gonna sue them? And a lot of these companies aren't even making money off the IP, so it's like, even if you do sue creators making things for free, it's like, not only is there not a monetary justification for it, it's also like, if you're not doing anything with a particular IP, Star Wars being a great example, if you're not even doing anything with the IP because you yourself are too incompetent to make money with it, and someone else makes a project to keep it alive, if you're a smart company, you shouldn't sue them anyway, because they're the only ones who are actually making things that are keeping the IP from being completely forgotten, keeping the IP actually worth something monetarily. And also,
and to Bethesda's credit, they have been overall generally friendly to their modding and fan community out there. I haven't seen them go on the attack like some others. Even
Nintendo.
I don't know if you ever played it, Frostpunk. The developers, it's just this little like city building survival game.
Yeah, I've seen footage of it. Isn't that an indie game with made like a team of like a couple guys?
Yeah, and the couple of guys were asked, "Are you going to add in mod support?" And they're like, "No, we are directly and totally opposed to it." Like, why?
Really?
That's when I tried to sell you on Hearts of Iron 4 in the mod scene, there is a mod pack I do think you would enjoy, and it's the Old World Blues mod, and it's just the America map in the Fallout universe. And they just added the East Coast. It was the West Coast for a while, and Mexico. They went into the Fallout Bible and pulled out a lot of dead lore and did a little bit of fan fiction-y elements to it just to kind of pad out the universe, like what is going on in Colorado or Illinois. But now they've got a damn near coast to coast America map that goes all the way from Alaska down to the Panama Canal.
Hell yeah. I think the only thing in Illinois was Fallout Brotherhood of Steel was in Chicago way back in the day. I think Saul's mentioned that a couple of times, that he was like the only person I know who's ever played that.
I need to play that. It's on my list.
It's supposed to be fucking terrible. I don't know why you would.
I played Mega Man X on the Xbox. I'm immune to terrible games.
Fair. All right. Nice. I should probably build a scarecrow now.
I'm sitting here recommending Hearts of Iron 4. Everyone should know my taste is trash.
I mean, if you're recommending it for the mods, I mean, let's say, when's the last time? Actually, you know what? I'm trying to think of the last time that Illinois was featured. Ohio might be getting featured in 76. I saw you mention that. That could be cool.
Yeah, I think Juicehead put out a video about that they're going to be adding content across the Ohio River.
That could be cool.
Which is neat. And simply as a Cleveland native, it pisses me off that Pittsburgh got a DLC, but we haven't.
Well, I mean, it was in a previous DLC, so they're trying to... They gotta integrate as much as they can from the previous game, since this one is not doing well. I mean, 76 cannot be making money. I refuse to believe that game is making any money or has made its money back. I struggle to believe that. I guess I could be wrong. I don't know. But I struggle to believe that game has made $1 back for all the money they put into it, building the world and all that. And the continued server... Because, I mean, yes, the nice thing about MMOs, and the reason so many companies wanted to have MMOs for a long time, is the fact that, ooh, you can charge people subscriptions. Like, yes, but you justify those subscriptions by the fact that you have continuing costs as a company, you know? I don't know. I struggle to believe they've...
That's what sank Ark Survival Evolved. They had so many servers that they the infrastructure to run all those servers, from everything I hear, just wasn't there, and it ran the company into the ground. It's why Ark 2 is, what, 4 years late now?
I believe it. Pokemon Go, another infamous... I mean, I guess they at least kept it small, which is probably a good thing, because they had a precipitous drop-off. So maybe it was a good thing they had the potato servers. What other IPs are pretty much getting handed over to the fans at this point? There's no... I don't know of... I mean, I'm a huge Star Wars fan, and I don't know of any Star Wars projects coming out that anyone is even relatively excited for. I'm hoping it gets the Fallout treatment at some point. Fans just pretty much lift the IP off of Disney and start doing something with it. I don't know if Disney would be as kind to that, but they've also tried now handing the Star Wars IP to some of the large... They tried giving exclusive rights to EA, who could pay the most, and got like 2 games out of it. Sorry, 3 games. Woo!
I did not buy them, but I watched the stories and the cutscenes from those games, and the cutscenes were actually really interesting and really compelling.
They were okay. I mean, the problem was... The problem with the Disneyverse extended into those games in that they were trying so hard to be Marvel. Like, I love the old Star Wars EU, but it had a lot of dumb crap in it. But the nice thing was, with so many individual writers, you know, and the fact that no one really took it all that seriously, if something if there was a dumb plot point, yeah, the next writer could just ignore it or rewrite it or do something else with it, you know? No one took it seriously enough that no one cared. If there was a bad plot point, just ignore it or just don't deal with it. Whereas the Disneyverse was so determined with that hard, singular, concurrent universe that they, like, that they absolutely, like, needed to go with every bad plot point that ever got written. Operation Cinder being chief among them. Stupid, awful, terrible plot point. Horrible. That whole thing about Emperor Palpatine, after he dies, this bunch of robots show up to generals of the Empire and go, if I am not the Emperor, there will not be an Empire. And they start glassing their own planets. It's stupid. Idiotic plot point. Ugh.
Bill Burr was the only one to actually make the moment, like, quote unquote work for his little spot in The Mandalorian.
I liked his character a lot in that. They were gonna give him his own show and it didn't work out. Well, I mean, it would have been terrible, but I like Bill Burr, so it's a shame he didn't get it, but also probably for the best. Holy Slag is saying there's just not gonna be an Arc 2. Are we all just admitting that at this point?
I mean, I've admitted it long ago. Like, once I saw Arc Ascended, I'm like, they really have just given up. Is this a Ponzi scheme? Because they didn't even change, like, the underlying mechanics in a meaningful way. Are you broadly familiar with Arc?
I am not. I mean, I have to be honest. Most of what I know from Arc comes from people showing up in my chat and ranting about it, and which is great. It's very funny, but that's pretty much it.
Most of it was
I bought the large
fine.
backpack. Do you get it?
What was that?
I bought the large backpack. Did it affect you too?
It did not.
Fuck. Okay.
It might change when I go to sleep tonight. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. I don't need it. I will travel light.
Okay. Well, I'm still fishing a lot, so I can still hopefully get the cash, and we'll prioritize that.
I did get a rare sea jelly.
Ooh, hell yeah. I mean, I've been asking, like, if you want to give me the rundown of what the fuck is going on with Arc, I'm here to listen. Like, I'm very, like I said, everything I know about it is people showing up and ranting about it to me, and I'm kind of here for it. Like, I'm kind of down for it.
I tried PvP when it very first started, but it was a little too much for me, and I wound up in PvE just because I was a pussy and I just wanted to, play pet dinosaurs. That's what I'm there for.
Are you expecting me to insult you for that? You know, I just released a video today all about how insisting that all modes must be PvP can ruin games. I ain't gonna insult you for that.
That being said, PvE didn't take war away. War was just waged differently.
Okay. How so? Was it just like griefing more?
If you had to do minor exploits, and I did play the game over the course of 4-ish years. So I'm talking about a game that evolved very much over that time and has evolved more since I have played it. But kiting dinosaurs into bases was the primary mode of griefing, basically, became the norm. If you wanted any kind of recompense for, oh, that guy screwed up my tame, or he did some other slight. If you were two tribes, you actually could declare formal war on each other, and then it was just game on. And if you were just some third rando caught in the middle, you wouldn't be affected by it at all.
Okay.
However, it scaled weird because there were mega tribes that came around. Once you were able to tame a titanosaur or effectively kite a giga, the super predators on the island at the time, you were able to do some pretty substantial griefing. The other big problem is that all of the Chinese players would come to Western servers, take over a big chunk of the island, and then stash all of their spare dinosaurs in a parking lot off server and then return back to their own. Because here's the thing, you could only have a certain number of instances of animals on an island at a time, and people would exploit that.
Lovely. I love that no matter what the game, you can't get away from the Asians dominating somehow. Russians, Koreans, or Chinese.
Our server was actually pretty cool. We opened up trading dialogue with them, and we actually started buying a bunch of the dinosaurs. But there would be peaks and valleys. This was just before Aberration came out.
Mm-hmm.
And Aberration was fun. I'm not gonna lie. It was just ultra hardcore underground mode. The thing that they never fixed though was breeding. You would try to breed for certain types of stats, and it never worked right because this dinosaur has 50 melee, that dinosaur has 150 melee. You breed them together over enough generations, you start getting into the millions, and it just bricked the breeding cycle.
Jesus.
You would, in essence, max out.
That's a shame. Maybe I'm thinking too much Jurassic Park in this novel, not the movie. But I feel like a breeding system could be really interesting if you were introducing things like flaws from inbreeding and stuff like that. Could be kind of interesting, but yeah, that sounds like just a mess. If you infinite stats in general in a competitive game, not even competitive game, when you have stats that can go up to infinity in general, players are always going to abuse the fuck out of them.
Shouldn't be paying this much mind to a game I now hate.
I mean, I feel like games I hate end up taking a lot more space in my mind in the long term. Personally.
I can't say I hate it. If someone had a private, like if you, for example, had a private server, I would think about, maybe I'd fire it up. But a situation where the mod scene is actually way more helpful than the individual developers. Oh crap, we got to get you a silo. We got to get on the metal.
Yeah. So many things to take care of eventually. Oh, damn. Well, somebody wrote me an essay in the comments for the new review, so that's usually a good sign if I get one of those early. It seems like a game, Hunt Showdown seems like a game that's being underserved in the YouTube community, because pretty much everything I ever saw about it was just glazing the game. Like, it's so good, and you can hear a fucking squirrel taking a shit from 2 miles away because the sound design is so good. And it's like, okay, but does that make the game fun to play, though? You know. I don't know. There's a lot of games like that. It's a shame. The game is fucking gorgeous. I mean, you saw the gameplay in the video. The game is... And my gameplay.
Oh, yeah.
My capture
Very
is ass.
pretty.
But it's gorgeous. Gorgeous game. Oh, my God. And again, it's a very... Matt would put me to shame. But as a off and on gun nerd, the guns are so good. Oh my god, so good. So beautifully modeled. Do you ever watch those videos from the guy who I forget his name. The guy who runs like some British museum of guns, and they've done a bunch of videos with him, I think on IGN, where he'll like review the actual guns from video games.
Oh yeah, he's done Fallout, all the Fallouts and all the Battlefields and all those.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. His name escapes me.
Yeah, his video for Hunt Showdown. He's done a couple for Hunt Showdown, and his videos are always like, dear God, it's scary how close they got it. The number of bolts on the side of an individual gun, where it's so good. Oh, it's so good. I love it. It's there's a reason that a lot of PvP games, think Overwatch, there's a reason they don't put a lot of effort into like the graphics, it's a shame to have a game that I enjoy just being in. I like just killing stuff. I just like using the guns. I just like smacking things with hammers. I just like that. It's a shame I can't just do that because I'm required to have PvP. It's like I just want to hang out in the world. I just want to kill stuff with hammers. I just want to use a cavalry saber to take zombies' head off. Is that too much to ask without having to be engaged in PvP, without the fear of being shot in the back at any moment? Can I just do that? That'd be awesome. Please? Like that? I don't know. Maybe I'm being demanding. What'd you buy?
Parsnips!
Oh my god. Wait, save up for the backpack. God. I'm gonna be rolling in parsnips.
Going all in on parsnip coin.
God, we should have called this Russia Farm.
More parsnips for the glorious Stalin.
Dear God. Whenever I'm making wild seeds, there's always like one that I'm missing. Ah, finally.
Oh, it
Community
pulled
center.
me into the cutscene. It scared me.
Well, at least we can have access to the community. Oh, I'm going to grab those fish and take them in there. Oh, wait, no, we can't yet. Shoot, we got to get the first one. Wait, will it show me? No, not yet. Oh, no, wait, we can't put anything in there yet. We have to actually do that. We have to go in. We have to read the tablet. Can't read the tablet. And then the wizard has to get a hold of us.
Poor Mayor Lewis. We got to rescue him. We got to get his underpants back.
What do you mean, poor Mayor Lewis? Poor Marnie, in love with a man who won't even acknowledge her for his political career. What are you talking about? You're mayor of a town of like 8 people. What are you talking about? He just doesn't want to commit. He probably wants to be Polly. I think this does take place in California. I mean, they've never confirmed it, but I think so.
It just warped me right back to the town. Great.
What'd you do?
It just took forever to get through the cutscene.
Ah. Oh, you did the whole cutscene. I've been running around. I skipped it. Need to find a way to min-max that. That's free teleportation. Haley, how do you feel about flowers? Hey, she likes them. Enjoy the flowers I found in the dirt outside your house.
You are absolutely right that the media should have called it the Texodus.
They've lost their ability to make it to have fun names. You want to know, this is the weirdest thing ever. I really think that's why Fox News is doing so much better in viewership than CNN. They're so much better with naming things. So much better with the drama. Ugh. Those Texas Dems are still up in Chicago, last I checked. They had to move them, actually, to a higher security location for fear that Greg Abbott would genuinely send people to come and arrest them. Not that it really matters. As soon as they go back, they're facing all kinds of fines and possibly losing their seat. I mean, it's a sad story, because on the one hand, I'm like, yeah, did Texas gerrymander their maps in favor of Republicans? Oh yeah, 100% they're doing that. Oh yeah, Texas is doing that. Oh yeah. But to flee to Illinois, where it's just the same, it really says a lot about them, you know, when all you do is flee to a different state where the exact same problem exists, but this time it's in favor of our tribe. And it's like, wow, this is a lateral move. This is not...
I know very little about the local Texas legislature, but I had hoped that there would be one Democrat in the lot who would be like, I will go down with this ship, and just stayed.
I mean, when you got a billionaire in Illinois willing to pay you and put you up at the Four Seasons and give you a lot of money through those lax campaign finance laws, well, why even bother? What a fucking mess politics is now.
That's the thing. Like, why is John Fetterman the only Democrat with balls now?
Yeah, right?
Fucking AOC.
I don't even know. I don't know. It's sad that Bernie lost his balls, to be honest. Do you watch the shoe on head video where she pulls up that old footage of him calling open borders a Koch brothers conspiracy?
No, but I haven't watched a shoe on head video. I won't even lie. I moderate how much politics I take in anymore. That is
no. Do not apologize for that. Do not ever apologize for that. Do not ever apologize for moderating the amount of politics you take in this day and age. Do not. But yeah, I like Shoe. Honestly, I'd probably watch Shoe on Head even if she wasn't covering politics. I like her stuff. And she has some really interesting takes. And yeah, in her video where she talks I think it's the most recent video she has. She pulls up that footage of like Bernie, like pre-2016 election in an interview, talking about how, literally saying like, yeah, oh yeah, open borders is a Koch brothers conspiracy. It's just a way to bring cheap labor for billionaires. Yeah. Yeah. Where's that Bernie? Where'd that guy go? What happened to the guy who said that socialism means fighting for the people who live here?
That's a long, long time ago. God, got to go back. This is a couple months ago, but I did watch the Bush-Gore debates, and it just blew my mind how far we've come.
How far it's degraded our ability to just talk to one another and have conversations about these policies. terrible. Though I am trying to moderate the amount of politics I have on the channel because it's too much. And also, I'm just tired of talking about it because it's just...
That and the algorithm is toxic. It will push you like all the way to Destiny or all the way to Steven Crowder in our hurry.
To both of them. Even the one who's technically on my side. Fuck Crowder. Fuck that dude. But I am planning... there is still one video on a political video on the... Actually, I can... Hang on. I'm going to do this live. I'm going to erase Hunt Showdown review video from the list. The next one, the one political video I have on the docket is dismantling Charlie Kirk. Because I feel like if anybody needs it, it would be fucking Charlie. He's an he's a deeply interesting and somehow uninteresting guy. He feels like the last person who's like keeping the the culture war alive. It's like, can we move past it now? Like, shouldn't the whole point of this culture war being to move past it, not to continue it, to perpetuate it forever? I'm tired, man. I'm tired of hating people. I'm tired of people hating me. I just want us all to have an honest conversation about these issues. There's the wizard. All right, I'm gonna head over there in a sec. I just want us all to have honest conversations about these issues in good faith. That's it. I don't even care if you agree with me. Who gives a shit? It's politics. Thank God we're able to disagree in this country. That's good. I don't know. I just want to be able to have good conversations with people. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we're seeing people like Brandon Herrera step forward again, which he just did today. Kudos to him. He's running for Congress again.
I hope it works out. I mean, it seems that people are looking for more honest-to-God, like, average Joes in politics. It seems like that's going to be the trend for the next generation of political leaders, which I am all for, hence why I think Fetterman feels comfortable going against the grain of Democrats now. I think he knows, you know. Because, I mean, if anyone's going to be... I think doesn't he have his roots in, like, the Teamsters Union or something? I thought... Yeah, I could be wrong.
I thought so. Well, I mean, Rust Belt, Pennsylvania Democrat.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, he's you look at him and you're like, oh yeah, that's a union guy. I mean, even before any of that. But
he's got some pretty evolved opinions on healthcare, I figure.
Interesting. But yeah, I think the next generation of political leaders is going to be people on the ground level, average Joes. Whether those average Joes look like Fetterman or Mamdani, I don't know. I mean, AOC is, despite everything I don't like about her, she was genuinely a waitress until a few years ago. Now I don't know what she is, but she was at one point an average Joe. So was Bernie. I don't know what they're doing now.
Respect to her. Even as much as I disagree with her platform, I would sit down and have a discussion with her.
I feel like she actually like has ideas and like
at this point, like, she is obviously more informed. She's in the game now, and I'm still the average Joe, and that's kind of the transformation curve. It is going from average Joe to understanding how the broader machine of state operates.
Yeah,
and still keeping your grassroots foot going forward.
I think she's turned into a bit of a champagne socialist, but it's she's, I don't know. I have mixed feelings on AOC. I think she's, I mean, I would vote for her over Kamala, but not because of any individual policy. Just because, like, when AOC says something, I at least believe that she believes it. Like, I don't think that she's just trying to bullshit me or trying to give me the answer that she thinks I want to hear, which is something. Did you get pulled into that cutscene too?
No, oddly enough.
Okay. Well, I just got the sword in the mines. I'm going to go looking for some more. Ooh, I am super low energy. Screw it. Let's find some rocks. Yeah, I mean, at least...
There's still some nature bars at the farm if you need them.
Ooh, thank you.
I think there should be 3 left at least.
Fortunately, the sword doesn't take any energy. Yeah, I don't need to push in. It's still like day 9. We've honestly got a huge amount of stuff done. When those parsnips are ready, we are gonna be rolling in it, friend. We're gonna be rolling in it. Oh, we're gonna be the richest Russian at the gulag when those parsnips are ready for harvest.
Parsnips for the whole community.
We will make great leader very happy. Well, it's been a while since I've worked on my Russian accent. Also found some carrots. I'll plant those. Keep getting caught on that one random beanstalk in the middle of the field.
Oh, you're going the extra mile. You're getting fertilizer too. Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, may as well. Get that little bit of extra cash. Wow, it is really early in the day and I have no energy. Oh well, I'll take one of those bars.
Eat some of these fish. Eat the sea jelly. We'll get more.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, sea jelly's worth a lot. Oh yeah. Raw fish.
Just like God intended.
I'm gonna end up more full of parasites than the Liver King. Is that guy still alive? Has anyone checked? Is he
I have no
alive?
idea. I did. The first I heard about him was when he went on the warpath against Joe Rogan.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm. I totally missed him.
Oh,
I
no.
totally missed his rise in influence. Like, all these things keep popping up.
Oh, he just suddenly popped up. I mean, he's some fucking millionaire who bought his way into Twitter fame. Like, there's nothing genuine about the guy. He bought the body. He's a rich guy who bought that body. He bought the fame. He bought it all. That seems to be the new model of social media, selling social media fame to the already wealthy. So yeah, there was nothing to actually see as far as his rise to fame. There was nothing to experience there. He was just some guy who yeah.
His crash out was objectively terrifying.
Well, when you see those muscles and those veins popping. I don't know. He looks like he's about dead. I mean, he was like about the dude needed off the gear. He was I don't know. When's the last time you checked up on him?
Oh, not in weeks. I haven't spared an extra thought about him other than, he's going to attack Joe Rogan for some reason. Who the hell is this guy? And then I saw the beige frequency video, which I somehow missed. Like, then I got the whole background on him. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah. He's some idiot.
It's like Owen Benjamin with muscles. Great.
Ooh, you know who else is making a glorious return? Fucking iDubbbz. You been watching that situation at all?
Oh, with Creator Clash. I have heard about it tangentially through the H3H3 drama. I've learned a lot in the past couple months. I never even heard of Frogan before.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she was Twitch's rising star twice. And, allegedly still rising. When you have to... When Twitch needs to declare someone the platform's quote-unquote rising star 2 years in a row, maybe she's not actually rising. Maybe there's some astroturfing happening there, guys. I don't know. Maybe you just like her because she has the hijab on. I don't know. She's not actually an interesting creator people want to watch. You know? It's just, I don't know. None of those people he's suing are worth watching. I guess Caseytron's kind of worth watching in the sort of, like, mentally decayed way. It's funny watching some idiot get high and say stupid crap. I guess that's kind of funny. But, I don't know. The lawsuit couldn't happen to nicer people. I don't know. I mean, I know that iDubbbz, yeah, the Creator Clash stuff happened. And that he finally returned to his main channel and just put out a new video. And he got like 300,000 views, which is like respect. But I'm pretty sure like half of it's like hate. I don't know. It's a lot of it's like... Dude's like...
The last and I think second, because I did not watch a whole lot of iDubbbz when he was popular.
I didn't know who he was till any of this situation, so you know more than me.
I did watch the back-to-back dueling documentaries with him and Sam Hyde. That was an interesting watch.
Very. I didn't know who Sam Hyde was before any of this stuff happens either. I still really don't. I've been trying to go online and learn more about who the fuck Sam Hyde even is. Although, actually, you want to hear something really funny? You know that video I had that blew up, the one about the Minnesota shooter? I didn't show it on camera, but guess who showed up in my research? And I was like, who the fuck is that dude? Fucking Sam Hyde was getting reposted during that. I didn't show it in the video, not because I was like trying to not show it.
Yeah, because that's the meme.
Yeah. What exactly? Oh, do you know about Sam Hyde? I know nothing about him.
It's hard to really suggest an entry point for Sam Hyde. He made a lot of underground comedy stuff before he blew up, and it was very Tim and Eric, very experimental. And I'm not slamming him by saying this. He described it this way himself. He, by hook and by crook, got a contract to make a sketch show on Adult Swim. Did everything in his power, drove across country to get it, just kind of self-financed it, but he made a incredibly edgy show with some really outlandish jokes that I don't know how they got past the censors, but a few of them aired on Adult Swim, and when people saw it, they're like, oh, like I hesitate to even describe some of the MDE skits to you. That's something you're gonna have to do home research on.
Okay. I mean,
I give you the title of one. Thanks, white people.
Okay. I had heard a bit about the Adult Swim situation, and I'm not gonna lie, having seen, again, like I said, I've been trying to learn more about him, but it's hard to figure out anything because like his repertoire is so scattered across the internet. Although he has a new show out on YouTube, but seems like he's making a YouTube push, which is probably a good time for it because it seems like
I don't want to be the Sam Hyde aficionado because I don't know everything, but I know generally more about him than I would other people because I had a roommate who like owned his book and wanted to meet up with him at Charlottesville long time ago. I talked that guy out of it. Anyway, he left the book here. Sam Hyde is a very edgy comedian and very Andy Kaufman-esque is that you don't know when he's on and when he's off. Out to distinctly offend people. Like goes out of his way to write abhorrent, off-color jokes, and the push you have seen recently with Fish Tank, I am not familiar with. I think he got into trouble over it. He also he appeared on Harlan Williams' podcast recently and like got into a physical altercation with the man. And again, I cannot tell if it was part of his act or if he's really having like a schizophrenic episode. Go back to the dueling documentaries with iDubbbz. That's his whole shtick, is that he plays like a quasi-schizophrenic white nationalist sometimes. He absolutely does, just for the lulz.
Again, I've seen the
I hate
photo
to be
of him
so
with the
reductive of
AR-15.
it. I'm sure if he heard that, he'd tear a new asshole for me, but I don't honestly care. I do have to admit, more than a few of his sketches have made me laugh, but he's one of those, he makes you fucking think, and you can only take him in small doses.
Okay.
His music is better than his comedy.
He has music?
He's appeared on a couple of albums. Okay, so there's a Sam Hyde adjacent guy, Christ Dillinger, and he's made some of the most insane rap I've ever heard. Just really crazy, experimental, super offensive, old school, underground, like punk rap.
All right.
I can't endorse Sam Hyde, but I can endorse Christ Dillinger. Christ Dillinger is hilarious.
Come take these parsnips and go buy that big backpack.
They're ready?
Yes. They're harvested. They're put in the purple chest. Go grab them. Go take them to Pierre and get that big backpack. And yes, you can spend what's left on parsnips.
I'm going to leave the gold parsnip.
Oh, leave the gold one. Leave one more so we can put it in the because we need like a one plain parsnip, and then we need 5 gold ones, right? For the community center.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to the wizard right now so we can actually see what we need.
And Chad, if my summary of Sam Hyde was unacceptable or lacking in any way, correct me.
I think people just have us on in the background. I don't think people are even worried about it. Cool.
The other thing adjacent again to Sam Hyde that I have seen pop up in my YouTube algorithm that I did not expect are people reviewing Murdoch, which...
What's that?
The only way I can put it is like the band cartoon. Imagine just openly racist South Park, like pushing white replacement theory and going back to like really like the beginning, the Stoic philosophy movement, kind of that energy, but centered around like Goebbels and his writing and just full on mask off the white nationalist show. The problem is it's oddly compelling. Like it's one of those, it's like watching a train wreck you can't turn away from.
Well, I'm sure half of me would find it very entertaining.
I can't get into Pierre's because he's closed on Wednesdays because he's a capitalist.
Oh. Well, go ahead and just throw him in the box then, I guess. We'll get him. I know, Saul, you have the big fucking screen.
Don't Google Murdoch. Don't. Rich, you can look into it. The general public, just don't. If you're easily offended, I can't even defend my watching of it. It's just one of those things like, oh, I feel I need to watch this because I need to be more informed about this radical sector of politics that concerns me.
Hey, fair enough. I don't know. I don't really worry about what people watch or do. I mean, it's more about as long as you have the notion that I don't know. It's just about comes down to actions at the end of the day. I've known people who exclusively watch only the most white bread takes online who still somehow manage to be the most hateful individuals ever. There's I don't know. I guess there's something to be said about media diets and how it shapes us, but I've known people who still manage to be hateful while watching nothing but normie TV. It's about your actions. It's about how you treat people. It's about how you think of other people at the end of the day. But yeah, I mean, if you're, but also to be fair, if you're endorsing Goebbels' writing on a show, that's probably not a great sign. It's probably not a great sign.
I gotta say, my lived experience, when I get outside and touch grass and go to my job, I particularly work in a very diverse community, all focused on actually trying to help people. So I'm very fortunate in that regard. And just being geographically where I'm at, it's the meeting of urban decay and Amish country, so we get rednecks, we get people of all walks of life.
Ah, the Midwest. Well, you're halfway between Midwest and Appalachia, I guess.
Right on the border. Like, I could drive to what is technically an Appalachian mountain within an hour.
I'm going to say, living where I am, I can't remember the last time I saw a hill. Ah, Illinois.
I won't lie. If an area gets too flat, it freaks me out.
It's fair. Don't ever come to this state. It is nothing but flat. Nothing but. There is nothing else. We have one hill, and it was dug by and it was specifically made by the power company. And everybody sleds on it in town when winter comes around.
So you've never known the joy of riding a Virginia mountain downhill in the snow?
Oh no!
In your car?
What a joy that sounds like. I unfortunately have never gotten to experience it.
My ex and I would spend our vacation time down what is known as the gap between North Carolina and Kentucky. I may be wrong on that. I may be mixing up my states, but it's just this nice little hideout. 318 curves in 11 miles. That's its tagline. It's a little motorcycle bar that's in the middle of nowhere, no Wi-Fi reception. And CGP Grey actually did a video taking a Tesla bot, one of the early ones, down the Dragon. It's known as the Dragon. That's a fun road to drive, and I'm not like a car guy either.
Mm. Well, it's good he did that while the Tesla auto driving stuff is still available, because who knows if it's going to be after that lawsuit. Hear about that driverless car killing somebody in Florida?
It was going to happen sooner or later.
It was going to happen.
If you told me it happened 5 years ago, I would have believed it.
Yeah. It was inevitable. I mean, it's part of being on the road. I mean, cars with drivers kill people every day. I mean, it was going to happen eventually. There's the foraging bundle. And I think I can put the fish in.
So did the trial just begin? And is it in the Florida Supreme Court?
I believe they've already lost or settled. The settlement is something like $300 million. Something crazy. Some insane amount. And Elon specifically said something along the lines of it opening the floodgates, which it will. He is right about that. This is going to be the first of a lot. First of many. These driverless cars are not we're never going to be a thing. And I mean, if not even for that, if for the reason that, autopiloted technology, whether it be the driverless cars or like, the burger joints with no workers, the moment there's any sort of political upheaval, they're the first things that get burned. Like we saw what happened with those Waymo cars during the LA riots just a few months ago. Like they were the first thing people started torching. As soon as shit hit the fan, everyone was like, take care of the driverless stuff, which, to be fair to California, hey, better than destroying people's livelihoods. I'll give them that credit.
I was glad the damn things didn't explode.
Yeah, that too. I don't know.
The bigger problem is going to be driverless trucks, more so than driverless cars.
Oh, those things would just be a fucking missile.
Oh yeah, the moment one of those goes off the rails and just plows into a school.
Mm-hmm. The sad part is, if we wanted to move massive amounts of freight with only like one or two people involved, speaking of rails, there is a way to do that. To move like 20, 30, 40 semi-trucks worth of goods at once. If we wanted to we could do that. That's a thing. There are already non-automated devices that we use to do exactly that. But we don't like building those in the United States. I'm not even going to say the name of this heathen technology, which shall not be built in the United States. There was a really great video I watched a few years ago about, I forget this guy's name. He's like a civil engineer. I gotta go find that video. It's been years since I've seen it, but he was breaking down like what tech innovation means now, and he like basically broke it down into a few parts. And he was like, yeah, like this is what tech innovation actually means in Silicon Valley, as far as things like civil engineering and specifically tackling moving freight. The first thing freight or passengers. The first thing they're going to do is take a train. They're going to break it down into smaller, more inefficient pieces. Remove the economy of scale entirely. And then insist. They don't know what a train is. They've never heard of trains. They don't know. Train's existence is a mystery to them. What's up, What's up, Allie? Welcome in, welcome in. And that's basically what it is. Like, every time, like, whether it be, like, the Hyperloop, whether it be, what was the other big stupid thing? There was, basically, like, a Hyperloop version that was, like, for freight, where, like, the vacuum tubes and shit like that, which vacuum tubes are actually old technology, but, like, basically, their main MO is take a train, break it down into less efficient pieces, and then insist you've never heard of trains before. Trains aren't a thing. This is the future. And that's pretty much how it goes. That's how it works now. It's terrible, is what I'm saying. Basically, I'm trying to slowly acclimate everyone to my autism by talking about trains subtly throughout my streams. Is what I'm going for here.
I mean, painting a dreadnought is like 2 shapes away from being a freight car.
Yeah, I'm in good company at least. Wait, is there? Can we access the?
You are right, though. They are actively ripping up rail yards in my town. This after they tried auctioning off a big area that was connected by a rail yard to Amazon to be a new Amazon distribution hub, and that didn't go through. They were also trying to get Intel at one point because Intel had a bunch of money being dumped into rural Ohio.
They keep trying. So many different cities, towns, municipalities, regions. They keep trying to like beg. Let me ask: have you been getting those advertisements all over the internet saying like remote workers come live here, like everywhere? I keep seeing those all over Instagram.
No, I get oil field and gas work recommendations.
Oh, did you get the Australian mining ones?
No.
Well, I got those. Yeah, these companies keep trying, like, municipalities keep begging companies, please, 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 come and open an office where we are. We'll give you all kinds of tax incentives. We'll give you this. We'll give you that. Or asking individual remote workers. Even Texas now is begging remote workers, come live here. The last time I was in Chicago, the most common advertisement I saw on billboards and buses, in the city of Chicago, come to Kentucky, remote workers, move to Kentucky. And, knowing Chicago, they know that's effective. It's terrible. It's like, our municipalities have lost the ability to govern whatsoever. I mean, throughout the Midwest and the heartland United States, it's terrible. They have lost the ability to actually understand what it means to, develop an economy, develop talent, develop companies, have the best products on the local, national, international markets. They just want to beg remote workers who already have money, or companies that already have money, to please move here and fix our economy for us. Well, it doesn't work like that. You got to actually be able to develop where you are. And they just refuse objectively over and over and over and over and over again. It's terrible. True in Ohio and in Illinois. It's just shameful. Absolutely shameful.
It's all over America.
All over America. Midwest got it worse, though. At least because the fact that, like, it's... I don't know. You know what? I probably shouldn't say the Midwest has gotten it worse than anybody else. It's pretty bad everywhere. Oh, go buy the backpack.
Not until 9 a.m.
Ah, right. I thought you were going to say, not until I have more parsnips.
That too. I hear you. I try not to be as doomer about it. I am excited for the Slate truck coming out of Michigan. The
Oh, is that the small, affordable
20
one?
grand price cap electric truck.
If it's electric, it's a scam. I mean, sorry to be. If they're trying to push you that electric cars are gonna become affordable, they're scamming you. Ain't gonna happen. The subsidies are gone. They're gonna try. Someone's gonna try. The market's gonna be smaller, but there's still too much infrastructure individuals need. Now, small ICE trucks are gonna make a comeback. That could be cool. I think way too much. I mean, Pritzker's doing the same thing here. He's investing. He won't invest in any manufacturing that's not green energy. That's not.
What's an ICE truck?
Internal combustion engine, just not electric.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, just not electric vehicle. Yeah, those gonna make a comeback. Regular trucks gonna make a comeback that are like small and affordable for the average American. Hopefully gonna make a comeback. If not, we're just gonna if not, they're not gonna be selling a lot of vehicles. If not, we're gonna continue to see the rise in those scooters and electric bikes that are taking over now. Those things are fucking everywhere.
I'm not the expert, and the points you bring up are absolutely valid. We do not have the electricity infrastructure. The appeal that I saw out of this venture was fleet vehicles that, oh, this isn't going to be leaving my local hometown. This local repair shop can install their own. Actually, the Five Guys nearest me just installed an EV charging port, which is very surprising. In the Five Guys parking lot of all places.
Okay. I mean, I've certainly been wrong before. I don't know. Maybe.
I do not think it's going to be all one or the other. I don't think we're getting off the gasoline tit for a very long time.
I don't know.
And just as a thought experiment, let's assume that America got its wish and suddenly we had all the electric infrastructure we want and we could just switch off our dependency, even in the military, to switch off the dependency to foreign oil or domestic oil for that matter. It would crash the price. It's a little bit extreme here, but that doesn't mean the technology just goes away. And especially as time goes on, it only is going to become easier and more available for the global South countries and depressed economies like India and Brazil to use their gas resources more aggressively because it's tried and tested and left behind. The market is no longer determined by American standards. It's determined by whatever Brazil's needs are.
Yeah. I mean, there's certainly a different standard for developing countries as opposed to developed countries as far as especially like the ethics of continuing to use oil when you've been developed for a certain amount of time and should have developed these alternative energy sources. To be 100% honest with you, I'm still pro getting off of oil. I want to be clear about that. I'm for not being dependent on oil, especially foreign oil. We've seen how that can bite you in the ass with the Ukraine war, obviously, you know. But I think that there is a lot of even as someone who does want us to get off of oil, there's way too much wishful thinking and too much magical thinking in tech that includes green energy. Like, this is a broad sweeping issue. Like, my governor, Pritzker, who is, he's not just insisting we only ever build manufacturing plants for electric vehicles because they're the future. He's also giving lakefront property and massive tax discounts to this office park that's going to do quantum computing, which may or may not possibly kind of sort of have practical applications in 30 years. Like, it's not like I have an issue with electric cars. I have an issue with general magical thinking and the need to believe there even is some future like, there's always the possibility that I think we need to engage with more often. Broadly, that there might not be some broad technological future that solves all the issues that we have. You know, it's entirely possible that solutions don't exist. You know, that there is or could exist so far into the future, like that it's not relevant to us, to our decision making. We've been pretty spoiled the last few decades as far as technological innovation in electronics, in manufacturing, obviously AI, which is not good for art, but good for other things. We've been spoiled for that, and we think that this pace of technological development will always, good job in the large pack, will always happen in energy, in software, and there's always the possibility that it won't. This has been an anomaly, and I wish that we engaged with that idea more. That's ultimately what I would want to say. Hope that makes sense. Sorry, kind of rambling, but...
No, I mean, Michael Crichton said it best, that we need to start looking at these long-term systems not as linear, but as dynamic and quadratic. I may be misquoting him here, that it isn't just line go up, line go down. Mm-hmm. The chaos is a propeller that spins in 3 directions, and you may not see it when you're just looking at a graph. I try to be more hopeful, though. I try to be like, oh, we've got a wide variety of small solutions to kind of, like, victory by degrees over all the awful things that we're so worried about. And yeah, I would like to see us move away from gasoline, but I'm totally with you. The unrealistic thinking of things like the Green New Deal. And again, I haven't read it in some time. It's been a minute since
I have zero opinions on the Green New Deal, to be honest. Zero opinions. I don't think even they expected it to actually get through. Seems like Republicans just really want... It seems like something that was just designed to get Republicans mad. And it did. So good on them, I guess. Good on AOC for that.
It's still frustrating in that I want to see something done.
Yeah. Well, like you were saying about small-scale solutions, I think we could be doing smaller things. You know, I think part of the reason there is this magical thinking about there's going to be some magical new energy source that means we don't have to, you know, I think part of the reason we have this magical thinking is because there are smaller things we could be doing, but they would require personal sacrifice that we, America and Westerners, are not willing to engage with. We could drive less. We could drive smaller cars. We could
embrace public transport.
Yes! Oh my god, back to trains. We can't go. Yo, welcome to the Resident Philosopher. Yeah, Stardew Valley. Hell yeah, Stardew Valley. Yeah, we could do things that would work, but they would require personal sacrifice. And so rather than engage with those, we instead, Hesphestus, feel free to join in on this, by the way. I'm curious to know your thoughts. And anybody, really. You know, I feel one of our biggest drawbacks here in our current era is that we embrace magical thinking so we don't have to embrace personal responsibility. well, there'll be a magical energy solution that'll make electric cars viable within 10 years, they've been saying for 40 years. So I don't have to drive a smaller, more effective, more fuel efficient vehicle. You know? That's my issue. And that's where I think we're really losing. Because I'd like to see, exactly like you said, smaller, more reasonable solutions being used more commonly. I'd like to see that. Did you buy more parsnips?
Yes.
I'd love to see small-scale parsnip farming be more of a thing in the United States. Take Stardew Valley, for example. A perfect showcase of how small-scale parsnip farming can change the face of agriculture.
When I was a wee child, and I would go to visit my grandparents, on Sunday mornings, we would watch The Victory Garden. And my grandparents had to explain to me that there was a time when part of doing your duty as a citizen was making sure that you yourself were fed, and that the green beans in the yard helped you defeat Hitler. You never watched that show back in the PBS days? It's all over
what show is it?
YouTube. It's called The Victory Garden, and it's named after the actual World War II program. It was like, Victory Garden, we're sending all the food to the troops, so grow your own and get by. Send us your bacon fat so we can make gunpowder.
Yeah. It is
great show, all about urban gardening and farming. And to be fair, YouTube has been a wealthy resource on that. I've seen it started as some hokery way back in the day. There were a lot of like, oh, you're going to plant X, Y, and Z, and you're going to get all these magical... You're going to be able to grow an orange in Ohio, right? Like videos such as that. But now more and more, there's so many handy how-to guides on growing and maintaining your own farm.
Yes.
And how to keep anything and everything alive.
Yeah, no, there's the explosion. Yeah, Festus, I see you saying the same thing. I think the explosion of not only the interest, but also the actual response, you know, the actual creation of content that's like about it, of like small scale agriculture has been very refreshing the past few years. It is something that actually gives me hope.
Not just prepping and homesteading, but like practical life advice, how to get your kids involved.
Right? Having kids.
How do we encourage the growth of the farmer? That's the other thing I've been worried about, is that mass automation of farming. And I'm not trying to extol, old-fashioned values, but if the government said, hey, go work on this dude ranch for a year, and it had a program like that, I'd be down. It's a little bit socialistic, but like, just because the government has a program doesn't mean it has to be all-encompassing.
Yeah, I agree.
AmeriCorps used to be a good volunteer third way, and now it's as corrupt as USAID, from what I understand.
I could see that. It is sad that government programs can do a lot of incredible things, but it's sad that in so many places where... I'm going to rant about liberals for 2 seconds and I'm going to stop, I swear. It's a shame that in so many Democrat-run states, the big three, Illinois, New York, California, Illinois being the runt of that litter, but still, it's a shame that in so many of those, there's... Government programs can do incredible things, but when you have that addiction to the point that you just, for every possible thing... Oh, do you need to harvest these so you can get the farming XP? Yeah, you should do that. I got another gold when I'm putting it away. The addiction to just sort of hand-waving and going, the government will pay for it. That's the issue here, and it's sad because it means that it kind of allows, like, Republicans to then go in and say, see, all government spending is bad, and we should only have small government spending. It's like, no, that's clearly not the case either. You know? It just fuels that fire and makes people resentful of government programs when you have sky-high taxes for tons of programs, none of which accomplish anything. And it's because of this general, again, hand-waving sense of, the government has it. You know how many times I've heard white liberals in Illinois tell me, quote, the government can't run out of money. It certainly can. It certainly, absolutely can run out of money. Like, the number of times I've heard that from very well-educated people in Illinois is wild to me. It's
Passing
just crazy.
passing a federal budget has become a yearly event.
Yeah, right? Pretty soon, it seems like, I don't know. I don't know if Trump will end up being a hindrance to it or a lifeline in the long term, but we'll see if... I'm hoping we can get back on track and actually start passing our budget regularly, not make every single budget a fucking fight. Every single budget has to be at risk of getting shut down. Hopefully not. God, I hope not. That would be...
I think that's less on Trump and more about...
Oh, no, it wasn't Trump's fault that it started.
Personalities in Congress.
You know, I'm sorry. Let me clarify. I'm not sure if Trump and his legacy long-term will make that problem better or worse. I'm not sure. I hope not. I hope that it makes it better. I hope that his, coming in with a sledgehammer and saying, no, we're cutting costs. No, we don't need to pay for U.S. aid. I'm hoping that it cuts it, but we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, long term, you never know. In 4 years, 3.5 years now, someone else could get elected on the presence on the ticket of the promise of I'm gonna bring all the spending back, bring back U.S. aid, and that would be awful. History is a pendulum swing.
I don't even know if Trump will care. Like, even if they come around and say, oh, everything involving Doge was a huge, expensive boondoggle that could have been avoided, I don't think he'll give a damn.
Well, I don't think so either. I'm just saying, like, I'm looking out at, like, U.S. politics, like, 10, 20 years down the line. I don't think Trump personally is going to give a shit. I think, from what I have heard, and this is why I find it very, very funny every single time I hear people calling him a fascist. Like, from what I have heard him say, it seems that he really wants to be done with politics and is extremely tired. And he's like 80-something. He seems like he is tired and ready to be done. So I wouldn't be surprised if at the end of this he washes his hands of it.
I hope so. There's a lot I've just come to accept about the man, but the one thing that does, like, incense and enrage me is the third term talk. It's unacceptable.
Yes, I would agree with that. The third term talk needs to end immediately. I get that it's a continuation of him, like, trolling.
Like, if Obama made that joke, and I am not an Obama defender, if Obama made that joke, they'd Mike Pence's ass.
Yeah, agreed. He needs to stop that immediately.
I haven't heard it recently. He's knee-deep in the shits on all the Epstein shit. And he's
oh my god, that's been funny.
Putin in Alaska. That came out of nowhere.
He still somehow thinks that he can talk Putin down. Like, he's still in the camp of giving Putin an off-ramp. Like, come on, Donald, come on.
I don't know. I think smarter military men sat him down and said and not even, like, neocon shadowy officials that would, like, benefit the other side. Just give him the real politic of Putin's not all there.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, he himself isn't. He feels like a very ageless figure, especially with how much Putin has worked to destroy any line of succession behind him, which Russia has always struggled with the peaceful transition of power long before Putin. But there's no line after him whatsoever, and he has worked very hard to make. He has worked very hard to make it so when you think Russia, you think Putin. To, like, associate, like, yes, you personally listening to this stream in the background, Vladimir Putin has worked to make sure that you personally think When you think of Russia, you think, oh, Vladimir Putin's country, apostrophe S, like his country. That is a very key part of his strategy, and it's been very effective. And so again, it translates to him sort of feeling ageless, and like Russia is not going to exist without him, which it may not.
Yeah, and Peter Zeihan is hit or miss, but one of the things I do agree with him on is that the fracture of the Russian state could go ways that no one is expecting.
Oh, yeah. Like, there's, on a scale of 1 to 10 for how bloody your revolution can get, Russia's like a 15.
Well, I mean, what's stopping... Okay, pretend you're China for a minute. You've got one of the largest land armies in the world, and you've got a risky proposition trying to retake Taiwan, but you've got the largest land border with this failing country, and everything to the north of you is largely uninhabited.
And they have been making a lot of moves to expand their reach into Central Asia, especially like diplomatically with Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan, other Central Asian countries, even as far as the Caucasus.
I don't know what America does if, say, nightmare scenario in that world, China invades Russia. Like at its weakest.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing the only reason I would push back on that is that a lot of the reason Russia ended up that land wasn't even through conquest. It was because nobody wanted it. A lot of it is genuine wasteland. So I'm sure that I also...
Sort of. There are natural gas and oil fields that up until the Ukraine war, the U.S. was helping Russia to maintain, and now they are all just annihilated.
Yep.
And there are a bunch of other odd minerals that China is happy to throw bodies at. I know water is a huge one. Water, even though it's frozen, the Chinese will take water.
That's true. I've heard they've had a lot of problems with the Yangtze River not flowing properly the last few years. I've heard about that. Yeah. They are, We'll see how that goes. I also think that there is a distinct possibility they could go and they could take northern Manchuria. I think that is. And just like you were saying, it would be a heck of a lot smarter than trying to get across an ocean, who would come a body
to
of
Russia's
water.
Defense? Turkey?
Yeah.
Syria?
I don't think Turkey even gives a shit. I mean, Turkey already helped Assad fall in Syria. Like, I don't think Turkey gives a shit about Russia anymore. Like, I think that Erdogan does personally likes Putin, but I don't think Turkey even really gives a shit about Russia anymore. And Erdogan might finally lose power at some point in the next few years. I don't know. It's a very tumultuous, but also very fascinating time for geopolitics right now. Very fascinating as far as like the possibilities of what could happen. But I will also, for those who like to listen to us jaw because, there's a lot of intrigue happening, it is always worth noting as well. It's entirely possible that the future turns out very boring. And boring involves a lot less bodies. So it's always good
boring
to hope
is good.
For that.
I would like boring.
Yeah. Boring is less poor Chinese men, which they have a surplus of, being thrown at the Russian border until they take northern Manchuria. I'm not even sure if they would defend it. I mean, Russia's not even sending troops after they what was it? They didn't send troops to Nagorno-Karabakh during that border dispute between Azerbaijan and Armenia. They didn't send any troops when... Who was it? Was it? I think it was actually back in Armenia when the... some Armenians, I believe, actually arrested Russians inside the state, which is unheard of. And Putin just didn't respond. I don't think they have it. And did you hear about the statement from Russia's finance minister, who's one of the few competent people who work there? She apparently said, openly, we have been relying on resources, basically, she said that Russia's been relying on their savings, which they have. Vladimir Putin set up a big war chest. Projects... I'll play Zomboid. I mean, even when I've been playing Zomboid, it's been build 41 because of the multiplayer. But yeah, I don't know, Semyon, I believe is her name, has said like their savings are done. It's not Russia's going to fall apart tomorrow, but their savings are gone. They're going to have to get real creative just to survive the next few years. You know, looking out 10, 20 years, I don't know where Russia's going to be. Good to see you, Bishop. I should play 42 at some point. I mean, they're still updating 42, and I haven't played Build 42 since I haven't played Build 42 since I've been back. I really need to. I haven't even tried it.
I've been hearing for a while that Russia was on the verge of collapse. I mentioned
the algorithm
Peter
really
Zion.
knows that we like those videos.
I think Peter Zion even predicted that Russia would have collapsed by now, which goes to show how accurate he is. Oh, we have a visitor.
Hey.
What's up?
You guys playing some Stardew Valley?
Hell yeah. Thank you once again. Hope you enjoyed the shout out in the video, by the way.
Yeah, I saw the video. Honestly, I agree with all of your points. Yeah, I agree with all your points. The thing is I talked to my friend about it, who I've played Hunt Showdown basically since I first started playing the game.
Hell yeah.
We've kind of like landed on the idea that, man, this would be really fun if it had like a single player or
right?
like a co-op mode that isn't PvP based. Like it's more PvE. Like make the PvE harder, of course.
Like let the PvP modes focus on being PvP, and the rest, and have a mode where you can just drop in and play a game without being worried about another player shooting you.
Exactly. Like hell, a linear story would be like really fun too.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the graphics, the sound design, it's all great. It's just they focus on the wrong things. You know?
Yeah, absolutely.
It looks fun.
Man.
Did you like the photo of you with the Asian baddies?
I did not. I didn't notice that. What?
Oh, what? Oh, you didn't notice that? That was the one where you said the top, where I said you were a top G. That was the...
Oh, oh my god, that's funny. I'll have to go back and look at that.
Please.
But yeah, I find it really fun with friends, but I can only play it for so long. In fact, I find myself not playing it for months and then going back to it for like a week.
Yeah.
You know?
That's what I think is just the main issue. It's like, it's a super fun game that's well designed. It's perfectly designed in so many aspects. And again, the sound design, the monsters, the combat, the melee is genuinely some of the crunchiest I've played in a game since like Vermintide. It's so good. But it's like, you don't, especially with so many, with I didn't even mention this in the video, with the actual, you know, even if you're on a team of 3 and there's 12 people in the game, you have a 75% chance that your hunter isn't coming back. You know, it's so punishing to lose. And that's fine if, again, you're trying to court that hardcore player base. I get not wanting to compromise your values as a team. But at the same time, when you're a 7-year-old game, struggling to keep a player base up, you gotta let go of the notion of trying to be a hardcore gaming experience and, like, make it a more fun game to drop in and drop out of. You know, remove some of those and don't make it so... I've said this about Zomboid too. Make it a game you can just play on a Tuesday night and make it easier to just come back and play the game. You know, remove that punishment. That's so important.
Yeah, I feel like it's the same with Zomboid too. Is I feel like I have to like jack into the mainframe every single time.
Right.
I want to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Right, like I gotta go on the wiki and I gotta like look at all the stuff. Like, oh, what do I do?
Mm-hmm. Gotta go see. Gotta go check the new. Was it Private Lime? The new video of the new what's all new in the updates. What do I need to know? Which weapons got balanced? What's gonna get me
like
killed?
is my baseball bat and my fucking shotgun back? Like, God, I haven't played Zomboid Build 42 and ever since they nerfed the shotguns, I think actually. So.
Yep.
Are they better now, or are they still fucked?
I still haven't played Zomboid since I've been back. Or sorry, I haven't played Build 42.
Oh, okay.
I've been playing 41 for the multiplayer, but I haven't played 42 since I've been back.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested to watch a stream just to check it out, but
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make that a priority at some point. Yeah.
I think Allie's getting anxious about it too.
Yeah, I know Allie's been
Zomboid
wanting me
one
back
of
in the
these
server
days.
too.
Yeah, I would also, I would play some Stardew with you, but my entire Stardew Valley is like loaded with mods. And I'd have to uninstall them real quick for y'all.
Yeah. Oh, Hesphestus. Yes,
Um,
Mr. Atomic Duck. That's who I was thinking of, not Private Line. Thank you. Yeah. That's who I was thinking of.
There are some really great mods for this game, by the way.
Oh my god, I know, right?
I've never gotten into the modding scene.
They're insane.
A lot
Like,
of
my
anime
favorite
girl
romance
mods.
is in a mod.
Yeah, well, I was aiming more towards the gameplay, but sure, fine.
Oh,
Girls.
I'm not saying like make it a porn game.
I mean, we're not saying that though, right? Like, I mean,
What?
do we need to not say that? I mean,
No, I'm just more talking about like I play Stardew Valley for the story mostly.
I just
Like
read it
that
for the
atmosphere.
I play it for the articles.
Really? What?
It's a joke.
Okay. Good. But yeah, Stardew Valley Expanded, it's insane. It adds probably like double the content.
Send me some links, man. I may do some. Maybe we'll have to try it out at some point. Maybe I'll do a stream trying out some mods for Stardew. Check it out. And then
Yeah.
for Zomboid has to come first. I got to do Zomboid first. I know. Yeah, Bishop's saying the same thing. Barely played Zomboid since 42. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Even Kinji isn't playing it, and he has 7,000 hours in the game, which really
Good
shook
lord.
me.
Yeah, I would like to watch a Zomboid stream. Also, Capty really wants to play Hunt Showdown.
Yeah,
He really does.
I know he does. I know. What's up, Captain T? My day's going great. Hope yours is going well as well. I know. We will play Hunt Showdown. I have no doubt about that. But I'm getting pulled in a lot of directions. Got to play Zomboid. Got to play Hunt Showdown.
Do that.
I've heard it. The thing is, again, I like Hunt Showdown. It's just like, I don't know. I find it's so punishing. I just find it tiring. It's like, again, like you were saying, I feel like I got to be plugged, like locked into the Matrix or whatever whenever I pick up the game.
I play. What lobbies were you in? Like, what MMR were you guys at?
I was
Where were you at?
mostly playing solo, but I just joined up with some randos a couple of times.
Yeah, I've actually found the community to be pretty like welcoming.
Yeah, they seem chill.
Um,
I had no problems with the community. So, well, the one issue I had with the community was they do kind of glaze the game and not really talk about the issues with it. But I didn't have any problems with the community. They were all chill.
that's every game.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's one guy making brutal reviews on YouTube now, at least.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll catch you guys later. I'm eating some pizza. Blah, 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 blah. All right. See you guys.
I can't believe you didn't notice the photo of the Asian baddies. I'm disappointed about that.
Even I noticed the photo of the Asian baddies.
I bet a lot of people saw that and were just like, what the fuck is this? Why is there a photo of this kid in Florida being hit on by a crew of Asian women? And then he just went over his head anyway.
Oh, Florida teenager, the pictures, the gator, yeah.
Oh, God, that was great. I feel
Now, circling back, we were touching on AI before. I don't know if you saw it when it came out. There was a podcast known as the Dudesy Podcast. It was a couple of comedians, one of the guys from Mad TV. I don't know if you ever watched that back in the day.
No, I know a lot of the alumni did a lot of stuff. I mean, they kind of took over like the comedy scene after the show, but I never watched the actual show itself. Aside from like clips of Bon Qui.
This was like a year and a half ago. I don't know if it's been re-uploaded, but the Mad Bastards on that podcast, according to them, took all of the George Carlin specials, fed them into an AI, and made a new George Carlin special. But
No, they
backlash
AI
to it-
generated a compilation. No, okay, let's not even use. I don't even like using that phrasing. They did not make
Exactly.
a new George Carlin special. They
They
made an
engineered,
amalgamation
they
of previous
orchestrated.
ones.
Now the sad part is I watched it and it was fucked up how actually funny it was.
Okay.
I've got to just admit that I engaged with it out of the same morbid curiosity as I do a car crash video, and before it was taken down, like I couldn't recite a joke to you at this moment, but I remember it being like it almost created that sort of energy of some of those classic shows. I know George Carlin. I had only seen like 3 of his specials, but I know they go all the way back to what, the 70s?
Oh yeah. I mean, and he still didn't have hair back then. I mean, here's what I find frustrating. Like it's okay for that to be funny. It's okay for you to, for us to watch like there was also some controversy around this journalist who did an interview with an AI generation of a victim of a school shooting a few weeks ago.
I saw that.
That was fucked up. I suppose it might just be that I have a certain lack of faith in people. I don't think that a human being's personality is so complex that the idea of an AI amalgamating it out of a massive amount of, footage and photos and scripts, I don't doubt that it could. Where it becomes an issue for me is, and again, it goes back to that case of postmodernism, our addiction to referencing what is old as opposed to the creation of what is new. What defines postmodernism is there are comedians out there making statements on what's happening who are like alive, That's where I start to have an issue, and where we go back to AI as the final expression, the final last gasp of postmodernism, there are comedians now that many of them have podcasts who are making commentary on the world. There are intelligent people trying to do that, and I wish we would interrogate more. Why are those people not getting traction? Why are those people... I know I sound kind of like a bitter, small YouTuber. I'll accept that. But, why aren't people with heart, people who care, people who have interesting thoughts, people who have things worth saying, why aren't those showing up in our feeds? I'm not saying me. Again, I know I kind of sound like a small, bitter YouTuber, but it's true across the board. Why are those people not showing up? Why instead Yeah, go ahead.
The next wave of indie comedians.
Where is it?
Beyond the Joe Rogan sphere, I really couldn't name like a headlining comedian for you at this point.
Yeah.
Randy Feltface. That's the best I got.
Even a lot of the ones outside the Rogan sphere, are still from like years ago, like Anthony Jeselnik, the guys who like really like, the comedians there, even they're not new, they're not like they're good comedians, but they're still not like anyone doing anything new and innovative in the comedy scene. There's great comedians, but there's not anything that's rocking the boat, as it were. I mean, the show we're talking about the most for roasting Trump the hardest is South Park. The King of the or the commentary of the King of the Hill revival,
I still need to watch that.
I do too. I heard it was actually pretty good. The jokes in the trailer were not good. But then I watched some clips of it and I was like, oh, that's actually funny. So, surprised.
I'm hopeful. I have a lot of fond memories of that show.
I love King of the Hill. That's a great show. I did fertilize everything we have, by the way.
Sweet.
Yeah, they're building these AI hubs everywhere. Did you hear about Texas is building another big AI hub that's using like millions of gallons of water, even as they're telling people to ration it? They're actual citizens. Ugh.
Wait, the water's the problem? I thought Texas was still trying to like
the powers.
figure out its whole power situation.
Oh, it can be both. Don't underestimate Texas's capacity to create issues with their infrastructure. Don't underestimate them. Texas can have a water and a power issue. It's just, I don't know. Like, do they really think AI-generated photos and the ability for, university students to cheat on their exams is so important that you're going to ask Texans to ration water?
What are they even using water for?
Cooling.
I'm running through my head like they can't be mopping the server rooms. Like, are they really doing
it's all
mass
for cooling
water
for all those
cooled
NVIDIA
systems?
chips. Tons and tons of water cooling for all those NVIDIA video cards. What's up, Chase? Welcome in. Ugh. I don't know. It's terrible.
Alex Jones was right. We're building the new AI god.
I don't know. The really funny thing about AI. What's up, Signy? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello to everybody. While we have some more people here, I'll throw in one more reminder. Please like, subscribe, hit the like button down below the stream, hit the follow button if you haven't, and also do check out the new video over on the new Memphis YouTube channel. Leave a like and a comment over there. Please, please. It does help out so much. I'm trying to be better about actually asking people to do that because I'm so bad about it. But please do. It is super important. Yeah, I heard about 3 Mile Island.
Check out the old videos too. It's kind of a smorgasbord of a little bit of everything.
Oh, it is. Smorgasbord is the right term. Thank you.
Schizophrenic might also fit, but smorgasbord's kinder.
I'm trying to kind of rein it in. I don't know. It's I've been kind of like, on the one hand, it is my track record is so goddamn schizophrenic, but on the other hand, it's like it would, I feel like I wouldn't be making content that was as interesting if I worked. I mean, you've seen how I am with scheduling. I don't think my content would be as interesting if I were trying to hammer it into a more concise format for the sake of the algorithm or mass appeal. It's like, I don't know. So I feel like I'm kind of in a damned if I do, damned if I don't situation. But I am trying to at least get in that direction, There's certainly more I can do to make it less schizophrenic. I'm working on it. What the hell was I even looking for in this menu? Oh, right. I want to see if they need cauliflower in the community center.
Guess what?
Oh, God.
I bought a periwinkle.
Oh, the tiny fish?
Yep.
All right. Hey, means we don't have to...
For 900.
What? Okay. Well, I bought a perch for 300 thinking we needed it, and then it turned out we didn't, so... Alright. Can we use cauliflower for the quality crop? No. So I'm going to sell this gold quality. I'm going to keep another cauliflower because I know that Jody wants one later. What's up, Jack? Welcome in. Good to see you. Wish those cowards released the Epstein files. I am... Again, I've defended Trump in some regards, but no, never. Release the files. I like Kash Patel a lot, but I am very disappointed in him. But it's also, I don't know, I'm very disappointed. I'm disappointed.
Who the fuck isn't?
Yeah. It is funny though watching Clinton supporters be like, "Oh, I dare Trump." It's like, it's a Trump problem, but it's a broad American aristocracy problem. It just needs the whole fucking thing whole system needs to be just purged. Whole American leadership structure is just corrupt to the bone. I wonder if Pritzker's on there.
I saw Russia made a vague threat against Trump about the Epstein list that they might have it. That would be a nuclear scenario. They release it.
I mean, they could always just deny it, though. What's Stardew Valley about? Oh, it's all about setting up a little farm in your own remote town. The story is you've gotten sick of your terrible corporate job and you decide that you want to go out and live off the land. And so that's what we're doing. Basically what a lot of Americans are doing as they could progressively leave urban centers because they're too decayed and the taxes are too high. Stardew Valley, IRL happening. Project Zomboid.
This game was brought to you by George Soros.
Oh. Have you been, I know that these videos tend to do numbers online from certain people in the political sphere. You've been following Chicago's budget crisis happening?
I have not.
Oh, it's been quite funny. We'll see how it goes. Chicago's political structure has been largely engaged in what could at best be described as a series of harebrained schemes to raise revenue for decades, long before this administration, long before. Ah! There's the sewer. So now we can at least get the key once we give Gunther enough crap.
We're running around in sewers looking for this bitch's lost axe. I don't remember where it is.
Oh, I already returned it.
It's somewhere around. Oh, it's still a quest on mine.
Oh, well, I'm assuming it's in the same place then. I would think.
Hmm.
All the way down to the bottom by the sewer entrance, and to the right along the wall.
Ah, sweet.
So you watch Peter Zion, huh?
I've watched a few of his videos. I
have as well.
I did get 2 of his books just because I had the Audible credit to spare, and they were interesting listens. As for his predictions, like,
yeah,
not a whole lot of them have exactly panned out. I guess I like him for the vibes. I'm just gonna put it out there. I like him for the vibes. He actually tries to present like a hopeful outcome.
That's
when
fair.
He can.
Hephaestus, I want to see some 42. Sorry, what about Zion?
Oh, he's grim when he has to be because there's a lot of grimness to go around, and you know, I don't want to see demographic collapse, but I mean, it's going to happen everywhere else worse.
Well, there are some countries that are doing better, even in the West. Actually, despite the how hated they are, do you know what one Western country with a large European population is actually doing extremely well as far as its population growth, both by birth rate and immigration?
Mexico. Fuck it.
Nope. Israel.
Why am I not surprised?
That's it. I mean, you can be mad. We can all hate them as much as we want. God. Oh, Israel. Large European population, and they somehow got them to reproduce.
What in the hell happened to the revolts? I thought they were actively trying to get Netanyahu out of there.
There still are people. He ain't gonna leave. If he leaves, it'll be kicking and screaming, or in a body bag.
That's another one. Who comes up after Netanyahu? Just like Putin, I'm not nearly as familiar with Israeli internal politics.
Well, I mean, Israel's a very young
understand.
country, so Israel doesn't know much about Israel's internal politics. I would trust Israel to have a competent election far before I would trust Russia. Now, that is a low bar, to be clear. Low bar. to compare your ability to sustain peaceful transition of power over Russia. Low bar. But I am not super worried about that. There are actually some pretty decent contenders against him. Most of whom are far less radical. A lot of the thing about Israel that's quite interesting is that a lot of the power base of Netanyahu is sort of the U.S. is kind of changing in this regard, but it's contrary to what we would normally think of, in that a lot of his power base is actually focused in a lot of young people. A lot of young people really like him. He's not as popular with mostly the older people of Israel are the more liberal ones. And that's part of what's very, very interesting about Israel as a quote-unquote Western country. They're in a very strange position right now. I don't know. We'll have to see how it works out. It's a lot of fascinating things happening in the Middle East. And as much as Benjamin Netanyahu is a tyrannical fucking crazy person, being as he is running a country in the Middle East, there is an extent to which I do have to extend him sort of the same defense that a lot of people have in retrospect given to guys like, Saddam, in that it's a crazy region full of crazy people, and you kind of have to be a crazy person to run a country there. You kind of there's not a nice way to run a Middle Eastern country.
The hostilities run back 1,000 years.
Oh, that's conservative. 1,000 years is conservative. Babylonian times, pre-Roman Empire times, thousands of years.
I'll be the edgy boy. I won't be happy until Jerusalem is back in the hands of the Vatican. That'll make everybody happy.
All right, the seat of the power base of the Vatican now seems to be moving to Africa and South America. Before he died, the last pope, the current one's Leo. I forget what the last one was. I already forgot. He was the first pope to ever visit, I think it was the Congo. Might have been the first one in Africa. No, he wasn't the first one in Africa. Italy's too close. There's no.
Yeah, I thought John Paul II did like a big.
Yeah,
tour.
there's definitely not the first one in Africa. That would not make any sense. But he was the first one to visit at least some particular African country and got a very warm welcome. It seems that the power base of Catholicism is now shifting to South America, Central America, and Africa, which is a very, very interesting change. As Western countries are, of course, moving more secular, but in some way, there are some the regions that are this is how demographics tend to work. The regions that are extremely religious and well organized, they tend to have higher birth rates. So we could see those areas gaining more political traction with time and simply just starting to outvote other regions, other states, Horrible as it sounds, it's like, the states that are having kids are going to be the ones, nations, are going to be the ones that end up with more political power because they have more voters, more people, more economic prospects, not going to be economically depressed by having to support an aging population. We're getting too into geopolitics. What's new in Build 42 right now? What's going on in Project Zomboid? I gotta figure it out. Just put Pedro Pascal in charge. I am so tired of Pedro Pascal and his stupid fucking face. I am so goddamn tired of ever seeing Pedro Pascal. If I ever see Pedro Pascal again, it'll be too soon. I am so goddamn tired of him.
Why did Pedro Pascal get so much screen action and The Mountain didn't?
Ooh. There's probably an interesting conversation about how on-screen villains are perceived even in the real world. I remember there was a really interesting talk I heard with the guy who played Bryce in 13 Reasons Why. Remember that show? He played
Never even heard of it.
Okay. He played the 13 Reasons Why. Spoiler alert, the reason that she offs herself is because she was...
Oh, this show. I heard of this show.
Yes. So she was sexually assaulted at a party, and the guy who does it is like the actor who plays the villain is really good. But of course he was playing a villain and he was playing a rapist. And apparently, like, years after the show has been off Netflix or been off the air, no longer making new episodes, he still, like, can post, like, selfies on Twitter, and people will just come in and put rapist in his comment section. Like, long after. It's wild. It's terrible.
Yeah, fuck that.
42.11, mostly bug fixes. That's what it seemed to be to me, too, when I took a look at the actual... I considered doing another video on, like, covering what happened in 42.11, but it seemed like mostly, like, really boring shit, to be honest. It was all just, like, bug fixes, which bug fixes are welcome. I'm not complaining about that in any way, shape, or form. That was what it seemed to be. Now has coin. Do not talk to me about the gold coins. Do not get me, you know better than that, Bishop. Do not get me started on the gold coins in Zomboid. I am so tired of speaking of games where they put the effort into the wrong areas. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus, Zomboid. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I guess they're still doing bug fixes, though. That's good. One of those should be making the shotgun viable again, but whatever. Get Void? Yeah, Festus, just jump in. Whatever. Reed jumped in earlier. Just literally just come in. That's fine.
So is Zomboid still in beta?
It is... It's not beta or alpha. It's just not finished to TB... It's just TBA. I don't know.
I will get it eventually.
Oh, you still don't have it at all. Ooh, okay. I see you. I see you. Here. One sec. That's right. You got. I think you have to be a new Memphian in order to actually access the chat and stuff, which is good. We're keeping that. I don't know how to... Okay. Shoot, how do I do this? Wait, Allie or Matt, if either of you are here, please, could you give permissions to Asbestos? I don't know how. God, this is why I'm so terrible with Discord. Oh, wait, here we go. There you go. Okay, you should be a new Memphian now.
Breathe.
Welcome
I
in.
Can fight.
He lives!
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah.
Welcome to the Gulag.
Something cheeky but easy to rush me. Anyway, yeah, no, so 4211 didn't do anything like groundbreaking or crazy. It was mostly stability, which, like, I mean, I'm not gonna complain about stability. That makes the game playable.
Yeah.
But no, like a lot of it has been like, I don't know about assassin, but we'll get there. Well, okay, so like the fire JPEG is like, it's cute. It's not like, oh my god, the game's so much better now.
Mm-hmm.
But adding like that quality of life, like visual was pleasant.
Yeah, they've been really hard. They've been leaning hard on like the new icons and stuff. Cause I know that was a big thing a few updates ago when they were adding all this updates for the new visuals. Like pretty much anytime you right click on anything now, there's like icons next to everything. That seems to be the direction they're going. Which is good, but also doesn't feel like it should be like a huge priority.
No, and like I'm inclined to agree. They absolutely, like, there are things in the game that could use like a little bit of a dollop, like a little bit of prettying, but not literally fucking everything.
Yeah.
I will say though, like camping feels a lot better. The animals have been like getting better. They're a lot more stable. There's less performance issues for loading in the animals.
Did they fix
like,
the issue
having
with the
them around.
multiplying chickens? I remember that being one of my worst
Yes.
ones.
The infinite chickens is no more, I think. I haven't exactly gotten to go steal a lot of chickens lately, but I'm pretty sure that one's been fixed.
That's good.
Because like apparently there was also an issue with like sheep or something. Like one of the other animals was just literally explosive. But it's small quality of life stuff that like when paired all together makes the game feel a lot more alive, and I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. Oh, it's salmonberry season. I mean, it's good to do that. It's just like, again, I hope they don't lose focus, and I feel as if they already have to some extent. Lost focus on, is the moment-to-moment act of playing the game fun and interesting and worth doing? That's not something you change with icons. That's my issue I have, and continue to have with 42.
That I will say, there are definitely some, we'll call them interesting decisions that they've made in that regard. Like what the fuck was it? They had something in one of the updates that like it basically slowed down an action. Or, oh no, the fucking barricades. There was literally no reason for the barricades to be in the building menu. Like, I get it that they want to like, oh hey, use the building menu, but don't make your game worse to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
just to consolidate down into a single menu.
Yeah, like if that is the intention, if that is the desire to have the build menu be like how you build things, I can live with that. That's fine. But don't
break
like,
stuff that worked.
Don't have both. Do not sit here and give me both options.
Mm-hmm.
Like either everything is in the building menu, let me open the building menu and play with the menu so that I can test it, so I can learn it, so I can engage with it. Or just fucking don't make a new menu. Stop making new menus and new sections and new things for me to have to learn when there's already something that works just fine.
This is why I still think that the company is gearing up to sell the IP at the end of 42's cycle. Because it seems like they're really like working on professionalizing a lot of aspects without in ways that look good, but not putting as much effort into the again, moment-to-moment gameplay. What a player would be experiencing.
I genuinely hope not. Like, as much as people give the Indie Stone flack, as much as there are, like, some valid criticisms of, like, direction and listening to the player base, I genuinely hope that this stays a, like, labor of love and something that, like, a team that actually cares about what they do does. Because, like, if any corporation gets a hold of this game, it's just dead. Like, it's dead in the water right there. I guarantee it.
Wait, who are they trying to sell it to, you think?
I don't know. I mean, it worked for Minecraft.
That is a better question.
Minecraft, a game that actually, in part, helped to make Project Zomboid by shouting them out.
Real talk, I do not think they're going to sell to, like, Microsoft, because I'm pretty sure Microsoft owns Minecraft now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because people bully
Microsoft
Dutch
owns
into
everything
giving
now.
that
Yep.
up.
I mean, why wouldn't Microsoft want to buy the Indie Stone? Want to buy Project Zomboid as an IP? I mean, they already own. Microsoft Game Labs already owned several other small scale like zombie games. They own what was it? State of Decay is an original Microsoft IP. I mean, why not buy Project
State of
Zomboid?
Decay is phenomenal. I will say State of Decay 2 was a massive step back in a lot of ways.
They're on 3 now, aren't they? Or 3
they
was
are
announced?
currently developing 3.
Currently developing. Okay, okay. I have not
Like,
Where
played
the hell
2.
is Leia?
It's not out yet, but goddammit, I am excited for when it does. But like State of Decay 1 was one of my first major zombie games. Like,
Same.
I fucking loved that game.
I love State of Decay. Same.
I feel like a lot of these companies are missing the forest for the trees. Like they see, okay, people like this interaction, let's make more of this, and not really realizing that what people like is the network of interactions, how the world feels alive, how like it's dynamic, it's interesting, it keeps you on your toes. Like that's the fun part about survival, is having to actually think about how you're going to survive, not whatever the fuck 7 Days to Die is doing, where they're trying to monetize like premium skins that are purely cosmetic for some fucking deluded reason.
We gotta do a
did you
challenge.
plant rice?
Go ahead.
Did you plant rice?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna keep it real. I thought you would ask me that. And I was like, I ain't planting shit.
We were just talking about how much we love small-scale homesteading here. Come on.
I don't live in the goddamn rice fields. Shit, I'd be lucky if I grew. You know what? Actually, I might be able to grow corn out here pretty reasonably.
It's not a rice field yet. We've only got, what, 5?
Give it some time. By the way, Hesfestus, while you're here, I feel the need to ask. I need to know, I'm going to forgive the 1984 reference. What are your opinions on AI? I'm genuinely curious to know. Anything, like broadly, specifically, just anything you've been personally paying attention to or reading up on or want to talk about. I'm curious.
Okay, so a huge part of what I've been learning in like the teaching credentialing program is relevant to like AI and like how we as educators are going to have to deal with it. I've kind of got a mixed bag on it, but the majority of my personal feelings are like broad spectrum. I think AI is fascinating.
Okay.
Like I think that it is not necessarily like, oh, like the greatest good and we should like spend all our resources working toward it.
Make
But
tech people in Texas ration water
it's a
for it.
good thing. I think it has a lot of potential to do a lot of good for people, and as long as we remember that it's supposed to be for people, that is where things will be good. Like that is where things will be fine.
Okay.
It is the second we take that step back and stop doing it for the benefit of people that we're gonna have issues.
Well, they've already tried to take ChatGPT tried to put it behind a more aggressive paywall, and the only reason they didn't was because the investors didn't let them, because they would immediately be crushed by DeepSeek. Which is open source.
100%. Yeah, no, like
They've already tried. They'll do it as soon as they can get away with it.
Oh yeah, and that is the nature of the businessman. They do not care about you or me. They want to see dollar go up, and if dollar go up, happy man. Like I went to college with a decent number of business majors, and they're fucking apes. Like they are actually like finance apes. If number go up, the ooking gets happy, and if the number go down, ooking gets worried because that's their job.
Can't afford his cocaine at that point.
Yeah, the cocaine budget's gone.
I don't know. I'm curious to see what the Mexican cartels do with AI. They're going to come up with something interesting.
Ooh, boy.
That is the other half of my things, is like the trouble is that we are literally playing with a fire that we do not understand yet, and we have not really thought through. Like, so
Mexican cartels
Like,
have become some of the biggest users of cryptocurrency in the wake of that tech taking off. So AI could be
Oh,
the
yeah.
next thing.
They would be stupid not to. It's literally untrackable. Based on the blockchain, fucking untrackable money. Like, as long as crypto is valuable, they're making ton.
Oh yeah.
That's the true value of crypto is that it is untrackable.
Yep. That's really it.
But the one downside of it is you lose your internet connection and you are ubar.
Oh yeah.
You are done.
That being said, like it's just like the Sierra Madre. When it all goes dark, what are you gonna do with the gold bar? Eat it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good point.
Also, Saul, like I get it. Like shit. Even my 42's modded. I've been like dancing on and off with the Nox event expanded because I don't know if I really want to use like rough AI human survivors. Because like if I'm gonna have them, I want them to like sit at my house and do like security or something, or like automate making leather for me if I can help it. I don't necessarily want the survivors unless they're going to be useful or they're going to be interesting, and currently none of the mods do that.
Captain T, don't get too invested in your gold. Just because you get buried with it doesn't mean it'll make you happy in life. It won't cause people to surround you when you're on your deathbed.
Weapons and food, brother, because you can use both when you're trapped.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it's a good investment, but I'd rather have a Generac generator.
I'd rather have a box of 9.
Y'all ferocious.
Well,
I'd rather have good relationships with my community.
Idea, as long as you can maintenance it, but like, well, I mean, actually, you could technically make your own gasoline if you like were willing to just burn so much rubber, or not rubber, plastic. Fucking.
Did you see that little controversy that popped up about that kid who's obviously having some kind of schizophrenic meltdown? But
Sam Hyde?
A black kid about he had taken a bunch of waste plastic and made tutorial videos on how to turn waste plastic into diesel fuel.
Oh, I saw something about it. What happened? What happened with that?
That's the thing, is that it's kind of unclear. Is that his mother came out and said that he's okay because he was claiming like he was being gang stalked and shit. So he was obviously having some sort of interpersonal mental trouble, and now there's been a small firestorm around it, and because of the lack of information, it's just kind of aggravating the wart, because people are coming up with more and more like theories about, oh, this kid did the thing. Did you ever hear the old story about the guy who got assassinated for making a car that runs on water?
No.
Oh yeah, that's fucking that rumor is ancient.
Yeah, it's similar type vibes, but there's actual videos, and the kid in the video, like, working in the mental health field, I actually see, like, real distress in this kid's eyes. Like, okay, he needs some kind of help, but the fact that it's connected to him trying to make gasoline out of recycled plastic just made it a little bit more viral and a little bit more bizarre, and it took off in the prepper community.
It probably would.
I was gonna say, yeah, no, that seems like the kind of shit that'd be right up my alley.
How long before they related it back to the CIA?
I think I didn't watch all of the kid's videos, but in the clips I saw, that's kind of what he was insinuating.
Yeah.
To be fair, it's literally a case of what the fuck is it? The seven steps of Kevin Bacon or whatever.
Yeah, there's
like,
you could probably track it to the CIA through a few. There's probably going to be a connection if you look hard enough.
If there is an issue somewhere on the globe, you could probably tie the CIA to it.
It is their job to know things. Still, if that kid were, it's sad that no university or somebody has reached out to this kid to be like, hey, you want to do this? That's cool as hell. But universities probably wouldn't. They'd be more invested. They would they would look at a project like that and be like, well, I mean, that's going to require like multi-million dollars worth of grant money. We can't just like do things. We need to make this a way that we can apply for more grant money. We can't actually accomplish something.
Yeah. This is a major contributor to why I've been like encouraging my students to get into like trade schools or vocational study or like really figuring out what they want to do rather than just going to college, because it is not a catch-all.
Yeah. I know a lot of my friends with my age, and especially I think we're about the same age. I think we're only like a year apart.
I literally just turned 30, so yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. It's only about like 6 months apart. So we're like early Gen Z, late millennial, somewhere in there. These things are very liquid, but you know. And right at that point, you know, the millennials, I think, were the last generation that got fed that line across the board. Kind of depends on your region. I would expect California, New York, Illinois, and any other hard university state, you know, Connecticut, probably most of New England. I would expect it to still be a thing. But the millennials were the last ones who really got that big dose of, like, college or else. College or you're not a worthwhile human being. And...
Oh, yeah.
But, like, right when we were coming up, or at least with me, and I'm curious to know your thought, but, like, right then, like, there was this sort of sense of, like, almost a sense they drilled into us of, like, yeah, college is the only means of getting a future for yourself, but also, like, only, like, 10% of you are going to do it. Because because colleges are brutal, and they're going to look for all these things, and, like, you're probably, and you're, like, only the top 10% are going to be good enough, and you got to speak 4 languages, and you got to play 3 different instruments, and you got to have a 4.0 GPA on top of that, and you got to play sports and all this other stuff, and it's just...
Yep, if you're not the Renaissance man, you're not going to succeed in college. And
Yeah.
then you get to college, and it's like, hey, do you want to smoke weed? Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I had a lot of friends who bought into it, because I went to, like, a super, somewhat elite college prep school with a lot of professors' kids, and a lot of them really bought it and really wanted to be that 10%. They were going to speak 3 languages and do sports and be that Renaissance man who made it. And for some of them, it worked. Like, there was one guy I know, they still bring him up every fucking time. I have to hear his name every time I get back with my friends. Well, not so much friends after the election. A lot of them pretty much ostracized me. But a lot of times, like, they'll still reference, do you hear about that one guy who became a professor at MIT when he was, like, 26? And I was like, that's cool. That's awesome. But most of them didn't. And now a lot of them, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt and not even using it. And now there's a bunch of reports coming out literally in the last couple of weeks that, like, the college graduate rate of job security after college is now falling in line with the rest of the country, which is fucking hilarious. I mean, it's terrible. Don't get me wrong. I don't wish ill will on anyone. But having grown up with a lot of very pretentious wannabe college elites who were born too late to become actual college elites, it is somewhat satisfying to watch.
So, I'm inclined to agree with you, mostly in that, like, damn, you really are a smug son of a bitch. It's really funny to watch you eat crow after you talk so much shit.
Right.
But, because, like, I'll admit, like, I didn't get into my degree thinking it would be anything that I was gonna go, like, oh yeah, I'm going to the philosophy company.
Mm.
Like, I'm not dumb. I just really enjoyed the field of study. Like, I really actually care about, like, what I study. And I feel like more people should be that way. Like, actually passionate and interested in, like, what they do. Versus, oh, damn, I'm going to make money being a doctor. I don't have to treat you like a person when I'm giving you medical care, because I made 100 and whatever thousand.
What's up, Virtual Vibes?
Like,
welcome in. We were just talking about whether or not college is still worth it in the United States. Something that's vaguely. We're kind of going all over the place, but somewhere vaguely in there. Just a general discussion.
But like I'll say, as a college graduate, it's not worth it. Like I genuinely like I really enjoyed my college experience, and I got a lot from it. It's not worth it to the majority of people.
As a college dropout, I agree.
You know, the really
Valid.
sad.
Like,
Sorry, go ahead.
oh, you're good. I was just saying valid.
Okay. The really sad
I'd
thing
say
is,
dropout.
I think
I did get my associate's degree, associate in arts. I have the ability to run a Wendy's.
there you go. It's gonna be the most fucking artistic Wendy's you ever saw.
We're gonna serve triangle burgers. Just to be different.
I totally lost my train of thought. Ah, well. They're worthless. They come and go.
I feel you with the kind of prep school upbringing. However, I wouldn't say my classmates were haughty in that regard. I didn't get like a braggadocious vibe with the people I graduated with. Everyone was really chill. It was a really small school.
What's your graduating class size?
Oh,
I'm curious what small school means different things to different people. I'm curious.
I think it was 110.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mine was 55.
Between the 4 grades, there could only have been max 400 or 500 at most, and that was after I went to the local Catholic school.
Okay.
This is after we ate the other Catholic school regionally shut down, so the county, it was the only Catholic school in the county, so all the people from the other side of the county kind of merged into our school. And even then, like, most of the people I graduated with came from old money, though. Like, they were walking into careers, like, bought and paid for them.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of local business owners. I knew what was ahead for me, trade school, and I avoided it. I had to have been in the poorest bracket of that school.
If I'm honest, my biggest regret was not going to trade school sooner, because now everybody's doing fucking HVAC.
Yeah, and welding.
Yeah, and welding. It's another big one.
Here's the dumb thing. I watch welding videos just for fun.
Yeah. There is sort of an interesting thing going on with the democratization of information. You know, there's as much as we, guys like me might bemoan the lax immigration policies of the Biden administration. At the same time, there is something of an argument to be made of, countries, developing countries that democratize information as opposed to, ironically, developed countries like the United States keeping information specifically behind a paywall. I mean, you guys, I'm sure, are aware of the many, many issues with the textbook situation at universities currently. Another one of many ways which information is paywalled to the general populace. But compare that to somewhere in India where, if when you're 10 years old, you just start watching coding videos and learn how to do it, and people will actually hire you, to a job. I know India has its own problems with this job market. I'm not trying to sell India as any kind of, haven. But, we as Americans should always try to, well, not all of us are, you know what I mean? It's important to remember that there are countries and other regions, nationalities, other groups, other places where, watching YouTube videos and learning the information is more important. Your practiced knowledge is more important than do you have a piece of paper that says you learned this thing from this specific place, as opposed to the actual knowledge you have, And there are kids coming out of rural Africa and India with what is the equivalent of an MIT degree because they just watch coding videos from the time they're 10 to 25. And they have an incredible wealth of knowledge due to it. Sorry, I feel like I went off for a while there.
No, you're good. Like, it's an important part of the conversation. And also, like, it's your stream. Fucking, like, relax.
Yeah.
People are here for you. We're just guests.
Everyone's all bent out of shape about AI. I'm still more excited about the Raspberry Pi. I don't think we've actually hit the potential of what that could do for just like people in the global south.
Mm-hmm. Did you hear about?
What's
Did you
the,
see the videos of like the Amazon tribes people whose kids got access to Starlink, and they're all just gathered around like a singular phone watching TikTok?
Oh yeah.
Wait, what the hell's going on with Raspberry Pi?
No, just in general, the platform. Like, you can do so many things with that. A very cheap, mass-produced. Now it's so ubiquitous because it started getting popular. What, 2012, 2014?
Somewhere around there.
Okay.
I might go back as far as like 2011, 2012, but it was niche then.
My local high school has a. It's called the RoboCats. It's just a team of like robot engineers who make gizmos out of Raspberry Pis. The ubiquity of people learning that technology is hopeful to me.
I got a virtual vibes. I kind of disagree. I don't think that I despite how much I push back on the modern education system, I want to clarify. I push back on the practices of educational institutions, but I wouldn't say education's a scam. And even if you're destined to be a welder, it's never bad to learn philosophy. It's never bad to learn other things, especially when a lot of other things can help you to, live your life. It's not bad for you to learn other things.
Tony Iommi was a machinist until the machine cut his fingers off, and then he learned to play guitar.
Which traditionally does not require fingers, so good on him. I mean, it's damn impressive. There we go. I put in the part that
Be multitudes. Even if you're a rich and famous author, you still got to unclog your own fucking toilet.
Mm-hmm. It's good to know things.
Yeah, like shit. Even with me saying like, oh yeah, the current education system's a scam. Like, I'm not saying, oh yeah, so stop caring about education. It's not worth it. Just the current systems in place are predatory, and I wish they were better.
I wish we could even start.
I fucking hate to admit it. It's currently a bunch of business majors running a school like a business and going, damn, how can we monetize intellectualism and convince people that unless they suck our dicks and buy our books, they're fucking worthless trash.
Is it tied into standardized testing where you're at?
One of many.
The whole economy of what is expected for a graduating class and the books to fulfill that requirement.
Yeah, and it fucking... I hate the standardized tests so much because it doesn't fucking work. Like, I can respect the intention. I can respect that, there should be a level of accountability for what is being taught in the classroom, and there should be, a standard. Like, there should be a standard to uphold.
I don't think any teacher pushes back against that. I've never heard a teacher ever have an issue with that. Yeah, 100%.
But, teaching to a test is bullshit.
We've got two different standards now because
teaching to the test.
We've got both parties really clawing really hard for mastery over what is taught in the school.
It's sad because.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead.
You control the narrative. Oh, I was just going to say, it's propagandized and politicized because if you control the education system, you control what the voters learn and what they don't.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you're going to be oh yeah, we're going to do national pride and everybody should be proud to be an American, you're probably going to gloss over the whole Andrew Jackson thing. Natives? Damn, never heard of them. Anyway, don't ask about the casinos.
Now you see, though, I will say, we were talking about how good government programs can be, and we were talking about some specific examples as far as, obviously these were examples from World War II, but there are examples of attempts to instill a sense of communal national pride that are not inherently evil. I would push back on that a bit. Yes, controlling the narrative. Yes, we do need to be careful of that. Yes, we do need to be careful of exactly what's being taught to kids, but I don't think that I don't think that instilling a certain sense of national pride in our youth is a bad thing inherently.
Oh, Neither do I. I am the kind of person who would like to be proud of being an American.
Mhm.
I think that we have a lot of potential to do an insane job. And we just don't. Because it's convenient. Like, we're just very comfortable.
Yeah.
And it's hard to want to stop being comfortable. It sucks. but, like,
Some of it is money. Like, and I hate to be the throw money at the problem, but teachers.
Oh, no. You're
It-
right.
like,
Throwing more money at the problem fixes it.
I have no love for teachers unions and tenure, but
Oh, don't get me started
like-
on teachers unions.
the average pay rate for a teacher is dog beans. Like, it's awful.
Okay, hang on. That's different depending on where you go. You need to. I've been telling Hephaestus for years he needs to come to Illinois so he can get paid. Where they got that strong teachers union, where the fucking mayor of Chicago is the former head of the teachers union. That it depends on where you are. Teachers can be just as aggressive when they feel like it.
I believe it. I believe it. I've got, like I said, I've got no love for teachers unions. They've only hurt their own trade.
Yeah.
And I hate to admit it, I'm inclined to agree. And it's mostly... So, I literally am split even on unions because on one hand, I do think that the people working underneath, like, some kind of lead need a voice and a say over matters because otherwise they're just going to be exploited.
100%.
On the other hand, the union, like the modern union, has become a mafia.
Yeah.
Like, if the people in the 30s could see what the fuck was happening with the modern union, they would fucking hang those motherfuckers so fast. Like, it wouldn't even be, like, a question. It would just be, like, nah, tree, rope, up, go.
Just climb up.
Y'all are just as bad as the corporations we were fucking fighting.
Yeah.
It's kind of shit. Like, it's crazy.
I mean, like I was saying about the teachers union here, I mean, like a teachers union in Chicago, their biggest competition for getting a mayor instilled was the police union. The teachers union went to bat against the police and won. Like, that is...
No shit.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
that's fucking crazy.
That's how you get the
Like-
good contract.
That kind of shit is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I won't say that I'm gonna cry and, like, bemoan about having a better paycheck. Like, I would be stupid to do so.
Yeah.
I think anybody in their right mind would look at the fact that they're making good money and have really strong legal protections. If they looked at that and went, damn, I wish I had less, is an idiot.
Agreed.
But, like, I don't need this much. Like, I would rather my students be adequately cared for. I would genuinely rather, like, the holidays made sense and that, like, everybody got adequate financial care. Because that makes more sense to me mentally.
Now, I have I have a couple things. I have some interesting thoughts on that. But first, I do want to ask Virtual Vibes in the chat, is teaching another field in which they're trying to bring in immigrants? Not a statement on immigrants, but I know that in nursing, they've been specifically trying to, like, that's a huge immigrant job, and it's been claimed that, like, the NHS would basically shut down without a constant flow of immigrant workers. Are teachers are a lot of teachers immigrants as well? I'm just curious. I just want to ask that. I would say, now this is Hephaestus, is where I think our differences in terms of political viewpoints do start to show. And I'm only bringing it up because it's interesting, not because I want to highlight differences. What I personally think, and this is why I define myself as a conservative in 2025 and in Illinois, you know, time and place in America do make a lot of difference in terms of party alignment, is that I think that I don't think the check is necessarily the end-all be-all there. Like, I don't necessarily think it's about the money. I think a lot of it, especially as far as things like taking care of people during their retirement, taking care of people when they're sick, taking care of people when they're pregnant, a lot of it, the issues we have isn't just that people everybody needs 6 months maternity leave, and everybody needs a certain, like, a bunch of sick days, and everybody needs this and that, and extensive retirement plans. It's getting to, I think, personally, and I am looking forward to a good discussion on it, so I'm not saying it as a fact, I think it's becoming too much to ask of corporations to have all these plans in place, and it's too expensive for them. It's making them not want to hire as much. It's part of the reason they're pushing for AI workers and automated workers, is because it's too expensive now. I think that a better solution, that the solution to problems such as these lies not with the corporations or the government paying more money, but instead with the reestablishment of the social bonds that created safety nets in the past. You didn't have a retirement plan. You had a family that took care of you when you're old, because you took care of them when you were young. You know, it's, these sorts of bonds and family, the reestablishment of family units that help people when they're pregnant, sick, or cover them when they need help with bills. The reestablishment of these sorts of non-political structures that we have lost in the Western world because they've been systemically dismantled. This is the main issue we're facing, and there's no amount of money you can throw at people that fix that.
See, and I don't disagree that there should be a tighter knit sense of community. I'm all for it. It's probably one of the reasons my students fucking love me so much.
Hey.
Speaking of, literally the other day for Roundup, I literally, not even 2 seconds on the fucking campus, and I had already heard 3 people scream my name.
Hey.
I'm doing something right. I could not tell you a teacher that I would have been that excited to meet in, middle school or lower. So I've done something good. But I also think that, people really sleep on how important economics and economic stability, monetary stability, is for making that family unit. If people had more money, at least reasonable access to something like healthcare, they wouldn't have the strain that causes the tension. They wouldn't need to have a social program to look out for them, because they would just look out for themselves. Mm. And providing people the opportunity to make that money or have that money makes a huge difference. I had that night and day, just between my mom and my dad. My mom was a spoiled cheerleader whose dad was the fucking, lead detective or lieutenant for the local police department. My dad grew weed because he was functionally a fucking career criminal. He was a Chowchilla punk with 7 brothers and 2 sisters who... I love my grandmother to pieces on that side, but she neglected the fuck out of all of her kids. Because
I resemble that remark.
There were too damn many.
Well, hey man, let's not veer into too much personal stuff in this strain. Let's keep it broad. Let's keep it to the cultural stuff. Do you think that so we do agree that the reestablishment of community and family bonds would at least help with these issues?
It is helpful. It's more of a band-aid than it is anything else. It is one of 2 things that needs to change. We need to have a stronger sense of economic stability among our populace, which is going to include just people being able to buy groceries or go to a doctor without having to freak the fuck out and be like, damn, am I really going to be able to afford this or not? But it's also going to take I would say, a major cultural reform. Because currently, in the United States, we don't give a fuck about each other. Even with politics, you get somebody on the left or the right in the room together, and half of them are going to go for the throat.
Hey, we're changing that here at New Memphis. We're changing that today.
Absolutely. I'm producing, and I don't even agree with you politically half the time.
I will be right back.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I do want to
But-
throw a quick note about the chat here, because Virtual Vibes did confirm that in the UK, most of their teachers were French, Italian, or Polish. So actually, I would have. I mean, it's not like they're, Algerian, like a lot of the nurses are. So that is interesting though. And Captain T says in Dubai, none of the teachers are local. I'd be curious to know, if it's not too much information to ask, where are a lot of your teachers from in Dubai? Are they all from like the U.S.? I assume Western Europe. I'd be curious to know. Sorry, Hephaestus, you were
I'm
saying?
actually kind of curious about that too. But,
Yeah.
Well, actually, on that note, I was gonna say currently in my with the UC program I was going through for my teaching credential, two of my teachers, like one was just from India. Like he had moved here on a work visa. He was teaching, I want to say like organic chemistry,
Oh wow.
and then did that at like the middle school level for 20 years. Got his doctorate and was like, "Fuck it, I'll teach at the UC."
May as well. Hey, get that money.
Yeah, like good for him. I love to see it. I want people to come here and be successful because it makes our country stronger, but two, it makes us just better.
As long as it doesn't
Having-
come at the cost of the natives who are here. I know that's ironic for an American to say, given what happened 200, 300 years ago, but as long as it's not coming at the cost of people who live here, I do agree. I also want people to come here and succeed.
I'm also personally inclined to say like we probably should be treating our actual Native Americans better, just period.
The Native Americans have I'm gonna take Al's place here, and I'm gonna be the edgy boy. A lot of Native Americans' problems are self-inflicted, in my opinion. A lot of Native Americans' problems, like, yes, there is some stuff. Yes, there's the issues with the oil, what's happening out in the oil fields and the man camps and the, but there's also a lot of extent to which a lot of the reason a lot of these places, like the autonomy given to many of these tribal lands, which are not their native lands, and that's horrible. A lot of the autonomy they get does give them a lot of leeway. And there's an unfortunate truth to the fact that a lot of the reason certain actions and the treatment of Native Americans is allowed is in part due to the U.S. government and a sort of two-handed, them being their own kind of sort of countries is, two-handed. It allows us to hand wave and say, we don't really fuck with whatever happens there when, there's massive sexual assault happening or human trafficking on a reservation. But also it gives them a lot of leeway to deal with those problems should they need to. And a lot of times, there are a lot of very, these tribes are just as prone to corrupt as, say, unions. There are a lot more tribal elders who might be familiar with these problems and not solving them because the oil companies pay them a lot of money. And when that happens and the tribal elder comes out and says this isn't a problem, what do you do? As a should the U.S. government then say, no, we're going to step onto the reservation and investigate it ourselves? I think there's a bit more nuance here than is given credit for.
No, absolutely. We live in a complicated world. It would be stupid to be like, damn, black and white solution, go.
Yeah.
For most things. There are definitely some... I don't think a single person in the world currently disagrees. I was joking about, damn, I wish they'd release the Epstein files, but that literally not a person I've talked to has disagreed with that position.
Yeah, I only hear the really crazy people on each. The most far lefties and the most far righties are the only ones who are trying to deflect from it. Every regular ass person I know whose opinion I respect because they just have an opinion that's an opinion, not a tribal identity, has been oh no, I want to see him. I want to know. And that's great. That's good to see. That's good for America. We need to keep our, that's the most American thing. We need to keep our government knowing this is the people's country, sir. No, 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 no. You protect and serve us, not the other way around, friend.
The old, you misunderstand, I am management.
Yes. I'm the captain now. Or sorry, I've been the captain. Oh yeah, Donald Trump's definitely on it. Oh yeah. And you know who else is? Probably Biden, probably Clinton, probably quite a few other people. Probably a ton of people. Half of Hollywood is on there. Half the goddamn government is on there. As I have said 1,000 times, the American fucking aristocracy needs to be fucking purged. Half the musicians and actors that you enjoy on a daily basis are on that list. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They are. 100%. 100%. It's terrible, this world we live in. So I feel like I started rambling over you.
You were good, honestly. I was gonna go a similar position with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's fucking heinous. And like as an educator who wants to do right by my students, like I can't fucking sit here confidently be like, damn, we should trust our politicians.
Mm-hmm.
Or
I just don't know what it looks like on day 2 of like the Epstein files being released. I don't have any faith that the DOJ is going to.
But don't we want to find out?
And like, assuming they release it, I'm not going to go out and hunt down Tom Hanks. I can't do that. That's not me. I will hit like on the video of an FBI agent doing it, but I got to be realistic about my expectations here. I'm not going to go do anything about it.
I feel as if the boring reality of the Epstein list is that day 2 of it releasing looks a lot like before they released.
And have you guys seen that shit post of like nothing ever happens?
Oh yeah.
No, but I can get an idea based on the description.
I wake up, it's another psyop. I wake up, it's another psyop. I wake up, nothing ever happens.
That's about
Day
right.
2 looked like that. Day 2 looks like, damn, okay, cool. They went and arrested these guys. We get new politicians to take their places.
Who then become corrupt.
And then that, like, to be, I don't want to say it's human nature, but like, it is natural for people in power to be tempted to use and abuse their power.
Those who can will.
That, like, and it's shitty. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, hell yeah, corruption. But I get it. Like, damn, if I was in control of an entire government, I'd be kind of interested in seeing what I could do.
It is sad seeing the few people I actually do respect currently in government taking flack as they choose not to. Like, again, I like Kash Patel a lot. You know, I hated seeing him get destroyed so terribly by mainstream media because they needed to slander anyone associated with Trump during the election. But the man was literally a public defender. Trump put a public defender in charge of the FBI. That is awesome. And it's sad now watching him be like, and it is to his credit, he's been honest. He's been like, yeah, like, we're not releasing it because of the people who are on it. And I was like, God, Patel, that sucks, man. That's awful. But I hate that, like, you know, the shitty people are going to stay. The shitty people who weren't ballsy enough to just come out and say, we're not releasing it because of who's on it, those people will all skate by. And so to then be mad at Patel for being the one guy who's just honestly saying this is why, you know, when he's like one of the few people I would like to actually remain in the government, would really suck.
How long do you think he's going to remain in that position?
I don't know. I mean, that's always the double-edged sword when you put people in position who actually get their job done. How long before they ruffle feathers? I don't know.
Has Pam Bondi been fired yet?
Oh.
Regrettably, no, but what the fuck were people calling her, like, Nazi Barbie or whatever?
Yeah. I mean, like, Trump's the type of guy who would only hire blondes. He went through a string of blondes in the first administration, remember? When he was for that exact same position.
Out here, yeah. The puppy slayer herself do be out here with that blonde whatever the fuck going on.
Oh, it's Christy Gnome was the puppy from South Park.
I mean, like, shit, she admitted that in her book. Like, she wrote about it and was like, yeah, I just shot it. Like, and I'm the kind of person who, like, has had to put dogs down. like out in the field because fucking Parvo is terrible. And
Oh,
goddamn,
fuck. Parvo's a tragedy.
I don't know. Wait, what's
Yeah.
parvo?
Parvo is a horrible disease that basically it makes dogs turn themselves into liquid on the inside.
Oh
And
God.
if you let them die of it naturally, it takes weeks and it's fucking horrifying.
Is it the viral version or is it the one where their stomach turns?
It's where their stomach turns and then eventually they just kind of
Sounds pretty awful either way.
yeah. It's genuinely one of the worst fucking things I've ever heard of. But like I have had to take dogs out into the country and put them down. Like it fucking sucks. You don't feel good after that.
Yeah.
But like she in her book was like, teehee, yeah, I did this. Like Antares so quirky. Like that shit to me reads like psychopath.
Well,
And like you've heard me say some shit on here. Like it's not like I'm out here spring chicken of innocence.
but
like,
yeah,
If
that's pretty fucked.
if I look at something like that and go, God damn, she's crazy. It's bad. It's really bad.
I wouldn't expect any woman who works
really
for
makes
Trump not to
Mitt
be
Romney
crazy.
look like a saint in these days.
Oh man.
Oh man, I kind of want to rewatch the Romney Obama debate. Even that would have been more actually politically focused on anything happening today.
At least, yeah, they had like at least some level of class. It wasn't like I fucking hate saying it, but like old man cage fighting. Modern politics is basically just bum fights, but for like people who really should be retirees.
I think I wonder what direction. It seems like Vance is being queued up as the new head of the Republican Party. I am curious to see what direction he will take it. Also, didn't we choose the Nightmare Farm? I haven't seen a single monster at night. Anyway, I am curious to see.
No matter what,
Neither have I. I thought you did too.
No, yeah, I haven't seen a single one.
no
Yeah,
matter what happens with Vance, I hope he says please or thank you.
just keep him away from the couch. It's the sad thing is, I would like to see a world where I agree with some things Vance says, and there are things that I disagree with. Same as just about anybody in politics. And I would like, preferably, like my preferred world is one where Vance is going to run in 2028. We all know that. That's not even up for debate. Preferably, the Democrats would put up a young, charismatic candidate who could challenge him, who would genuinely force him to come back to the center on a lot of issues, such as immigration, to be a bit more sensible in the following administration, to be a bit more sensible on the crime stuff, to not be bragging about Alligator Alcatraz, to not be quite so much of a free market absolutist. Preferably, a young, charismatic Democrat would come forward to challenge him and force him to be a bit more broadly appealing. But I fear that's not going to happen because the Democrats, the Democrat institution is grossly incompetent. And I fear that he's going to run unchallenged and he's only going to harden, and the Republican Party, it will allow the Republican Party to continue to galvanize. And I would hate to see that. But that's what I fear is going to happen.
Do you want an exceptionally hot take?
Hit me.
AOC.
Oh God.
AOC is gonna be the Democrat face.
Is that do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing? I'm curious.
I don't think so. AOC, I disagree with her on a great many things, but I think she's practical enough to recognize that even beyond race and their opinions, running against a veteran and an incumbent, suicide.
I think that the Democratic Party is arrogant enough that they would put AOC in there. Like,
But she's not popular with the donors, though. They only care about the donor class.
I think even if they
Already
tried,
polite.
I think AOC would turn it down unless she had some other veteran with her on the ticket.
And I am inclined to agree with you. I think that we are going to see one of the hardest fucking fumbles in history, and it's going to be like back-to-back red, because
which would be wild in the
not that
American
I'm looking
political
forward
sphere.
to that,
Like
but I
historically
think
would
that
be
people are
crazy.
dumb enough that politically they would throw like somebody like AOC to be like, fuck it, a brown woman, give them whatever they ask for, and then hope to God that her policies were enough, or like just the racial politics were enough to get her in, because at this point that's just kind of what that or fucking Gavin Newsom. Like Gavin Newsom is probably going to be running for president.
Oh yeah, so
And
will Pritzker.
As a
He's gonna lose.
Californian, like I've seen a couple of like his little propaganda videos, and like God damn it, at least he's articulate. Like it is nice to hear a politician who isn't babbling on about how you're not black if you don't vote for him or something fucking insane or inane.
Oh, I love
But
that you
either
bring
they're
that up
gonna pander to
randomly
the
every few
demographics.
weeks, and I'm like, oh, thank God, I almost could have forgotten about that. Oh, you know what? We should take the out though to maybe get off politics though. Anybody else got any last things they want to throw in? If not, maybe we should take an out here.
I'm gonna
Bill
vote for
42 is pretty fun.
I'm gonna vote for Hunter Biden.
Hey man, that'd be a happening fucking White House. I'd party there. All right, Snug wants to know the last book we read. Wait. The last one I. Ooh, that's the wrong book. The last book I read was How to Cook a Wolf, which is sitting over here somewhere. Oh, where is it?
Snug, do you mean read to completion or like actually picked up and thumbed through a little bit? I can see the chat, so when you type it in, I'll actually know what the hell you're talking about. At least I can see Richard's chat, so if and when it updates.
I forget where my copy is.
Um,
Probably buried somewhere stupid. Yeah, I've been reading How to Cook a Wolf. It's a cookbook that was written by a woman who was like living through World War II. And not only do you get to hear her personal reflection, it's the last book I completed, her personal reflections on the geopolitics of the time, but she also talks about like ways to genuinely not just like it's not just about cooking in the sense of like you are making recipes, but like crafting ways to in that old school sense, you know, the 50s sense. Well, I guess it'd be pre-50s, but like making a crafting lifestyle, crafting like how do you make recipes for yourself that are healthy and cost effective and like as a way of like treating your food as like a way of living, you know, and as like something sustainable you do every day. It's really interesting stuff. Sorry. Last book I opened was City, which was Douglas Ray. Super interesting about the fall of American cities. Haven't finished it. It is dense. But super interesting look from a man who actually worked in a city government in, I think, New England somewhere. And has a lot of reflections about it, and a journalist who talks a lot about his own... yeah, it's interesting. Check it out. City by Douglas Ray. Go on.
Hell yeah. To answer both of those, last book I read to completion was actually the first book in the Song of Ice and Fire series.
Ooh.
I got a little leather-bound copy, and so I was reading that at night before bed, and damn, George R. R. Martin can world build. I'm really sad that the Game of Thrones dudes dropped the ball as hard as they did on the last couple seasons. But the last book I actually like picked up and like thumbed through was, funny enough, 1984.
I'll forgive you for that.
Somebodies of mine wanted to do a book club about it, and I was like,
That book comes up in
sure,
every
sure.
book club. My book club, the reason I read it was for a book club.
Right? Like it. But like.
No smoke
not.
to you personally. I just personally hate that book, and I always feel alone about it, so I give people shit.
I will say it is weirdly horny.
Yes.
Like reading it makes me uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
But understand.
So is Brave New World.
Yes.
That.
Yeah. Maybe that whole era
But
was just weirdly horny.
Humans are weirdly horny, as it turns out. The couch has some words. But no, like I kind of see like why, like, because for 1984 it's supposed to be like, damn, this is such a repressed society that even having sex is political, and it kind of works. It's weird, especially like when he's talking about like bashing her fucking skull in with a rock, like that shit. Like, what the fuck? But
Can I be... How edgy can I be here? Wait, this is my stream. Why am I asking you? If I'm entirely honest, I think that book, specifically 1984, appeals to a really specific type of sexual repression that really speaks to modern era white men. That, in a sense, goes over my head, and so really all I get when I read it is the discomfort. Despite the fact that I am half white and I grew up in a white community.
Now, I haven't read it. Is this like a government issue GF situation?
Oh, no, nothing like that.
actually, yeah, weirdly enough, no, because yeah, they have mandatory, like, they tell you who you marry, and then you have a obligation to the party to produce. Like, you have an obligation. It's not supposed to be about love or lust or even really giving a shit about the person you're with. It's a transaction where you guarantee a child for the political party so that the ingsoc can continue.
Okay. I mean...
Like,
Oh, Brave New World, it's much simpler. All the genetic
supposed to have kids.
bits get harvested when they're young, and it's all automated.
I will say,
So-
Brave New World, looking back at that book now, does have some... Especially the Brave New World does way better with its representation of women. It's not perfect, but was probably the best we were going to get out of, like, the 40s. But I think it does a way... And honestly... Okay, I'm going to get real edgy. Some of the birth control and reproduction stuff, and specifically there's nothing here. The stuff about, in Brave New World where, like, the way people just recite lines to say, like how she says, like, how I'm so glad to be a beta because that means that I don't have the responsibility of being an alpha. It's like the way they're just taught that, like, in the electric womb that they're born into. And the way that sex is used as much as drugs are as a way to keep to lull the populace into not being, into not questioning and to simply pursue personal pleasure over interrogating what is happening around them, I think actually has some very strong relevance to what's happening today. Might be a little edgy, might be a tad edgy, but that's where I think Brave New World actually has some interesting points. I do not think so with I mostly just get the weird horny stuff when it comes to and if I'm honest, verging on just straight misandry from misogyny from 1984. It's because, to be clear, as far as the actual, like, there's a little as far as the actual plot of 1984, whenever let me try an experiment here. Asbestos, what's the plot of 1984? Like 2 sentences.
You follow, honest to God, you follow an incel through his weird, like, rape fantasies and desire to overthrow the government, and then he simps for the government after getting caught doing exactly that thing.
Yeah. Okay, so your answer was way better than the answers I usually get. Whenever I ask people that question, with Hephaestus being a rare exception, generally when I hear 1984, and please, for those who have heard different, push back on me here. When people describe what 1984 is about, it's always the setting. It's always what the government is doing, the actions of the government, despite the fact the government, yeah, the screens are there, but it has very little presence in the book outside of its sort of reaching tendrils into people's lives. The actual plot of 1984 is that a very lonely man, due to the actions of the government, yes, begins having an affair with a 16-year-old girl, and the government is trying to stop him from doing that. And his actions of attempting to avoid the government's monitoring system that is everywhere is so he can get away with banging a 16-year-old girl as a 40-something married man. And that hovers large over how the book is colored in my mind, no matter how relevant the government critiques are.
Oh, it gets so much worse than that, because it's literally him and the girl go basically to, like, the, like, secret revolution to, like, basically... Okay, hold on. I had to pause Zomboid. I'm in the middle of trying to raid the goddamn Phallus Lake farming supply, and I was just getting distracted.
Phallus Lake is very fitting right now.
Oh, yeah. It's so much worse than that, because literally she instigates it, and in their first meeting is like, damn, I've hooked up with like 100 dudes.
Oh, yeah.
Easily as old as like 70.
Yep.
Because she's just like, yeah, no, like, whatever, sex is like something I'm just doing all the time, tee hee hee. And
it's like an incel writing a 16-year-old girl. You're so on the money.
And we've already said it. It's just fucking uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like, because I have, like, when I was in high school, I have met people like that who, like, nymphomania.
Damn it, Saul.
Where they are just like, damn, I want all of it all the time now.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter who, doesn't matter how old. It's a mental illness. Like, it is a psychological hiccup that needs addressing. So, like, if that was what he was going for, sure, that's one thing, but I fucking doubt it. Like, that the society is so broken that, like, mental illness is just kind of like the standard quo.
Mm-hmm.
But I do not think that was what it was. But yeah, like, literally it's a 40-year-old being seduced by a 16-year-old and then throwing himself at the mercy of his government because that's what the revolutionary people told him to do. And then he gets killed.
Don't stand so close to me.
Ugh. That book just gives me the fucking heebie-jeebies. I just can't. Ugh. Oh, 1984. It's a... I don't know, man. I don't know what white men's fascination is with 1984. I never got it. It's just... Ugh. It's great. I just get uncomfortable every time I read it. Well, I mean, I've only read it twice.
It's gradually being replaced by V for Vendetta because nobody reads anymore.
Honestly, I think if you want real... I think that's... as far as dystopian fictions with something to say, I think Brave New World is a deeply flawed book, but again, I think it does a way better job with its female characters and making them a bit more believable. And I also think that...
It at least grounds much more thoroughly that the entire concept, the entire social concept around sexuality is totally different in that world.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like it's written. It doesn't feel like it's written by an incel. And different men have different individual experiences with women, which you don't see when incels write anything. You know, they always like to write women as treating all men the same when women don't.
I can't comment on the nuances of how Brave New World depicted women overall because it has been literally 2 decades since I've cracked the book.
That's fine, and I don't want to. I don't even want to sell it like it's any kind of like revolutionary work.
I don't.
Better than 1984 is not a high praise to me.
The main female character, I have a strong memory of her being this innocent guide in the fish out of water story of who was the main character, and it felt more grounded. It didn't overtake like 1984 did, not by any stretch of the imagination.
I'd say that's a pretty good remembrance. Yeah, that's about right.
I actually have a fun thing to kind of pull it away from 1984, but kind of in still the same relative vein.
Hit me.
How do y'all feel about the AI girlfriend thing coming up?
Oh, a sad Band-Aid on a gaping bullet wound. That is human relationships. But I'm not surprised it's happening, because the entire goal of the tech industry now is to basically take all of the things. It's like an extreme version of the dating apps. It's taking something that worked back when we had social cohesion and find a way to monetize the fact that it's broken now.
AI girlfriends that conceptually make me want to start going to Bible study to meet like human people. I'm not even extolling the Bible. I'm like, what's the farthest point away from that idea I can get? Bible study, yes.
Yeah, man, I said earlier, I mean, it's true that the places that are religious are exploding. They're still rare, but when they are religious, people are turning hard. Once people do decide on being a Luddite, they turn hard Luddite. And I think a lot of the country's there with you. In the this is gross and I hate it kind of mentality.
We're veering back into politics. The last book I read was Rainier, and I listened to it on Audible. Go enter the code new Memphis for a free nothing at audible.com.
Oh, if only I'd gotten into YouTube back in the day when Audible would sponsor anybody with 50 subscribers.
Truly a missed opportunity.
Those were the lucrative times to be a YouTuber.
Failed to capitalize on Audible.
Oh man, now I gotta get on Raid Shadow
It's still
Legends.
possible, but you gotta like buy the package with promoting Ground News and Nebula.
Now see, I actually like Ground News, but it's gotten worse in recent years. Now it's all just AI generated. Not the news itself, but it's all just run by AI, and there's very little like humanity behind it. It's starting to feel more artificial, and I don't think the service is going to be as good soon. Also, another case of the technology itself could be more readily available to do this like news aggregation and like show, you know, the leanings of different news outlets. Like, they definitely could share that info, and more sites could be using it, but you know, they need to keep that under lock and key so they can sell it. Keep that proprietary. Ah, capitalism. I do need to read more fiction, though. I've been reading a lot of a lot of non-fiction lately. I'd like to read more fiction. Need to get a good book.
Have you read the Game of Thrones books?
No, but I already freak out enough at 1984's parable depictions of women, so...
I will actually say that a lot of... Okay, so I think the only character that you wouldn't like is fucking Sansa, and I don't think anybody likes her character.
Fair?
Like, she...
Brian
she
Evanson.
is literally...
Wait. I got a recommendation.
She is just the most obnoxious teenage girl. Like, it actually 100% just everything in a Sansa chapter reads like it was written by, like, the fucking author who wrote My Immortal. Like, just everything about it
Is this before, during, or after Reek?
Before. Like, in book one, absolutely. It is some very, he put his thingy in my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time kind of shit. Like...
Well, there's room for an arc.
Wait, what?
I mean, that was her arc in the show, right? I mean, it was all about her eventually learning how to
I think the scene is much more brutal because she's a lot younger in the books. Because what Arya is 8?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, no, the whole everybody in the capital getting shit on hits way differently with their actual ages. Cause having what is it like Marin trained. And like 3 other armed guards run into the room where an 8-year-old is learning how to fight, like sword fighting, and her sword fighting guy is just like, run. I'll hold them. And she's just freaking the fuck out, running around, winds up homeless for, what, like, months? After literally everybody she loved is just, like, murdered and or just arrested.
Yeah, the show makes it appear like a swift escape, but it's like a book and a half that she's just kind of lost, right? It's not until Winds of Winter that she picks up. I say this having not read the books, having only watched videos about the books, because that's how lazy I am. I only have so many hours in the day. I have 2 fucking jobs.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna judge.
You gotta give Richard one of them. You're hogging all the jobs.
Damn you, Ohio.
But no, like I think that sounds about right. I've only read the first book so far. I want to get a copy of the second one. I'm waiting till I start having money again, or at least regular money again.
That's fair.
And
Don't get into Game of Thrones. Get into Discworld. Discworld will make you happy.
Ooh.
I have heard a lot of good things about Discworld.
I'm not actually saying that. If you want to read Game of Thrones, get into it. I know the books are not anything to judge, or the show is not anything to judge the books by.
If I may interject, we do have some responses in the chat about the AI girlfriends thing. Saul says, why would I want a cartoon GF with AI chatbot? Because she has really big knockers, that's why. And Snug says, AI girlfriends, obviously odd, but if it makes someone happy, do whatever makes you happy. How bad dating is, makes sense people are going to that. I don't know about makes sense, personally. I mean, do I understand the logic there? Yeah, but I don't... I would still heavily discourage it should one of my friends get one. And actually, I'm worried one of my friends might be using one. I would still heavily discourage that and encourage them to touch grass. Personally. Anyway, sorry, you can go on about Game of Thrones.
I mean, I was just gonna say, like, I think what he said about Arya being kind of just in the worst possible fucking situation is, like, literally a book and a half long. Because it is the end of the first book, and then I think literally all of the next book, from what I've heard, is that she's, like, going through, like, as the cupbearer of Tywin Lannister for a little bit.
Which those scenes in the show were fantastic.
Fucking phenomenal. That was my favorite. Why did they not quadruple the number of scenes with them? They were amazing.
It should have been the whole. They could have doubled seasons 3, 4, and 5 with more of the content they were giving, and it still wouldn't have been enough to cover what content is available from the source material.
Well, they wanted to go make a Star Wars that they never got to make. For the best, they would have fucked up Star Wars.
Yeah.
More than it's already fucked up?
Well, yeah, probably. Weren't these the same guys who wanted to make a series about how if the Confederacy won the Civil War? Like, I don't know.
Oh, God.
They're an interesting crew. I don't know. D&D are really good at adapting things. I wouldn't say they're great. I mean, a lot of the Arya scenes, with a lot of those they wrote. Well, I mean, granted, they had fucking Charles Dance on, as the, you put your best in effort when you have Caliber on hand, you know? But at the same time, I don't know.
To be fair, Charles Dance did a phenomenal job.
Oh, Tywin Lannister's the best character in the show. No one, I've never heard anyone. The man managed to die on the toilet and still become the most beloved character. Like, no one has any bad thing to say about Tywin Lannister. Great character, incredibly played. Same with a lot of them. Same with a lot of the... It is kind of...
I'll stand for the Hound.
Hound was good.
Even as bad as the last season got, the Hound's part and all of that.
Clegane Bowl!
Yeah.
You weren't excited for that?
In the book, he's got such depth too. Like in the show and in the book. Like the. Also, god damn it, I love that it's the fucking actor who played Yarp Dude in Hot Fuzz. Who fucking did
He was
that.
in Hot Fuzz? Wait, what?
Yeah, the fucking Yarp. That's fucking the Hound.
Wait, what?
Wait, I thought
Yeah.
that was the. No, you're right, isn't it?
No, that's the same motherfucker. That is Yarp.
I never knew that. Oh, that's fucking great. That's incredible. That's fucking incredible. Great. He
But,
did
like,
great.
Damn, what a switcheroo, right? Like, just, my god. He knocked it out of the ballpark.
Damn. Yarp, dude. He did a great job. Did a great job. That's funny. Oh, I love when actors have something weird in their repertoire that just comes up later. That's fucking incredible. Were there funny instances? There's lots of funny instances of that. Wait, I know there's more.
I mean, shit, just Alan Tudyk as an actor, or just as an actor, yeah, like,
Love Alan
dude
Tudyk.
goes from fucking, like, Firefly to being Hey the chicken?
Love everything. I still remember him when he was in the last Michael Bay Transformers for like no reason, and the pairing of him with John Turturro was. I don't always have good things to say about Michael Bay, but Alan Tudyk and John Turturro on screen together, that's good shit. That's incredible. That's a match made in heaven.
Could never get into Firefly.
It's overrated. Oh, now I'm getting real edgy.
I was gonna say that's a spicy ass opinion to hold.
Yeah,
but honestly,
that's more spicy than my opinion on immigration.
It's not like I hate it. I respect it for what it is, but I don't know. During that era, it was Farscape and a little bit of Battlestar Galactica for me. It didn't scratch my itch. I'm still deeply addicted to Deep Space Nine. That's where my heart lies for that kind of show.
It was way too, I don't know, I don't want to say it was too Joss Whedon-y, but it kind of was too Joss Whedon-y. Everybody's way too smart. Every single character is like a fucking debate master having like 4D chess conversation. Once in a while, just make a joke about dicks, okay? That's Game of Thrones. For all I criticize George R. R. Martin, he understood that. Once in a while, even smart people can just tell jokes about dicks or something funny. Tell jokes. Oh god, everyone takes everything too seriously. I don't know.
I actually have a fun story about Battlestar Galactica since you mentioned it. My uncles actually played D&D and tabletop games with Ron Moore.
You say that name like I should know who it is.
I never watched Battlestar Galactica.
The dude who literally created Battlestar Galactica.
Hell yeah, small world.
Yeah, the screenwriter, the guy who actually produced it. He also worked on the new generation Deep
Cartel?
Space Nine. But yeah, Ron Moore was a nerd at my well, not my family's, but my. Funny enough, the guy who taught me D&D. at his table, and he played with my Uncle Chris and a couple other uncles.
Damn, D&D was a family experience for you.
Yeah, no, like I'm a whole new breed of nerd. But yeah, no, fucking yeah, my uncles knew Ron Worth, like literally like by name at his table, like playing games with him. My Uncle Chris actually had one of his character sheets from an old campaign they played.
Fuck yeah, sell that shit on eBay.
Probably make some money.
I mean, it's his papers. I'll let him hold on to it. Oh, no. Oh, I may have... No,
Oh,
okay, thank God for 42 physics. I hit a zombie hard enough that my car barrel rolled. Oh, no. Never mind. I went from fucking myself, unfucking myself, and now I'm back to fucking myself.
There you
Run
go.
is over, I bet.
As long as you're getting fucked, that's what matters.
Yep, nope, that run is done. Trapped in a police car upside down, because impact physics, very good. Which is definitely going to be something they have to iron out in the later updates.
Yeah, they still haven't fixed the trailer physics.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Dota 2.
Oh, did you just see I booted
Yeah,
it
the
up?
Steam update just popped up.
Yeah, I figured, fuck it, I'm going to do some like ability draft or something stupid.
Alright.
Something to screw around, kill some time.
Fair enough. I feel like a disproportionate amount of my... I mean, now that I play a lot of video games on stream, I feel like whenever I play games now, maybe this probably colored my thoughts on Hunt Showdown a lot. Good to know that Reed still agreed with me, though. You know, people who play the game still agreed with me quite a bit. But I when I play games now, I feel like I just like put them on the background. I'm like, I'm gonna put on the new Shoe on Head video, and I'm just gonna while I run around and play a video game, and that's it. And I don't want to think about anything. I just want to have a... I've actually been ooh, here's a fun subject I'd love to hear about. What recent video game, like sorry, not video game. What recent YouTubers have you guys been watching? Aside from New Memphis, of course.
It's your fault I keep getting Shoe on Head recommendations. Because it's been her and Flesh Simulator for me lately.
Flesh Simulator.
Ooh, I just discovered Flesh Simulator. He's good.
Flesh is fascinating as a human being.
Never heard of him.
If you want to deep dive some crazy shit, he's your man.
I do love crazy shit.
Imagine an edgier Wendigoon.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
a little scary. Okay.
He's good. He's sharp.
It's
All right.
not inaccurate, though, which is the fucking crazy.
Somebody send me a link.
He's also got fantastic music taste. Oh my god. He did a whole video on like the Texas underground rap scene and like rumors that they were doing satanic rituals to trap people into blues records and shit.
Isn't that the plot of Sinners?
I don't think so. I think isn't Sinners more about like
It was a joke.
criticism of cultural indoctrination and
It was just a
Like-
joke, man.
I still haven't watched Sinners, but I hear it's really good.
I've heard it's good too. Same guy who made Black Panther.
Damn.
That's that vampire movie, right?
Yeah.
I hate vampires.
I mean, vampires are oversaturated now, so I don't blame you. Bryke and Lazy Purple. Micah Raygun. Ooh, there's someone who does... Wait, who does... Snug, especially... Message me and give me anyone who does Old Gods of Appalachia content, because I'm still interested in doing a stream... Doing some board game streams about that. just hanging out in the mines right now.
I've
Earlier
heard
today,
it a
I
couple times. What the fuck is the Old Gods of Appalachia like thing going?
It is. It's just like a tabletop game. I would. I spent way too much money on the Kickstarter to it, not knowing anything about it. I just thought the aesthetic was cool, and if you saw the video, love mythical Americana. Favorite genre. Love it, love it, love it. So, yeah. I spent a lot of money on it. I have the gear. That's Old Gods of Appalachia is where that map came from. If you see it behind me, if you've seen it before, that map came from that Kickstarter, actually.
Oh, good shit.
Yeah.
what's kind of the lore breakdown on Old Gods of Appalachia?
It is kind of broad. I think it's more just like generic, like, Appalachia, like, Appalachia has a lot of, but you live near there, you know, like, it's more sort of like about the monsters of the region. Yeah, it's like the YouTube, there was a YouTube and a podcast series about it. It's like telling a story that incorporates, like Appalachia cryptids into it. I don't know much about it beyond that. Like I said, I spent $300 on the Kickstarter knowing little to nothing on it. Just thought it looked cool. Don't regret it. All the stuff was great, actually. I still have all the books, but I've never used them. So we may do a stream where we do that, where we play the game. I also have all the books for not Kill Team, but Warcry. If we want to do that, like basically the Age of Sigmar version of Warhammer Kill Team. And it's good, it's fun, but I don't know. Maybe if I got a totally legal copy of the 40K books or something, we could do Kill Team. That could be cool. Maybe like on the paint, take the models from the painting stream and actually use them in like a Kill Team game. Maybe people can like I don't know, like do like a Hunger Games style. People can like donate money to break rules or something like that as like a fundraising thing for like a.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, on Twitch. Pay bits to fudge a dice roll, that type of thing.
Okay. It could be cool.
You can play test my system.
But we could also, but obviously we would still probably do like some strict games where we wouldn't do that. For the competitive stuff, you know.
I was gonna say Only War would be a fun one. Or no, not fucking Only War. Rogue Trader.
I never played Rogue Trader.
First
and
actual
foremost,
tabletop game.
The one of the number one considerations is, can I get a hold of the rules for free? Number one consideration before we talk anything else.
That definitely would be the more important question.
Yeah. That's like the first thing we got to hammer out before we think about anything else.
We can probably get the character sheet on Roll20. And I do come from an era where we don't have the book, we only have the character sheet. Let's figure it out.
Could work. What's up, Captain T? Yeah, I mean, there's probably a couple different games we could do. Also, I feel like it would just be good for, I don't know, brand consolidation in new Memphis minis if I could do like something where we can incorporate miniatures into it. So I would like to do that. And then also, again, getting a hold of the actual rules would be, without having to pay an arm and a leg, preferably free, would be great. I guess we could just do one-page rules. Could play. I said I would play Disco Elysium. I will play Disco Elysium. I can't afford new games right now, to be clear. The last game I reviewed only got reviewed because someone bought it for me. I can't afford to buy new games right now. But Disco Elysium on the radar. Eventually I will, I'm sure. I found a fake Muscles shirt. Alright, sure. Cool.
I don't know if you noticed, but I bought 170 more parsnips.
Oh my god. I wondered where all the money went, and I kind of just rolled my eyes and was like, he probably bought parsnips. So I wasn't worried about it. Alright. I think it's probably getting about time for me to wrap up for the night. Maybe in about another 15, 20 minutes, something like that.
Well, how long does it take to get through a day? What, 30?
I have no idea, to be honest. I probably should know that. I don't know. Let's say we'll do like 2 more days. Something like that. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Thanks for playing with me, by the way.
Thank you for hosting me as I kind of wander around and just hit things and attack problems.
Ooh, damn, look at Signifier go, you fucking mad lad.
What's going on?
He fucking donated 5 subs, the crazy bastard.
Oh, shit. Oh, much appreciated. I apologize. My consolidated stream chat in OBS gives me the chats, but doesn't always give me events that happens. So thank you so much, everyone who, anyone who donates or helps out. Like, you guys are fucking amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah, Captain T, I'll give you my, I'll put my Steam friend code up on the Discord tonight, if you want it. That way we can also play games together in the future if we want to, including Hunt. We will, which is also happening. I feel like, again, I still like Hunt Showdown. Good game. It's mainly just the fact that the modes they have available are so limited. They're like the #1 issue I have with it. I feel like if they just...
Do I gotta reinstall Hunt Showdown?
Ooh, you have it? Here we go. Here we go. Now it's getting spicy.
Indeed. I used to do some absolutely devious work with the old shotguns.
Ooh, nice. I'm a cavalry saber man myself. Although versus a shotgun, I don't know how well that's going to go.
I don't know if they've nerfed or unnerfed things, but fuck it. I'll have to reinstall it and see how it goes.
It's okay. Fortunately, I don't think Crytek knows what's happening in the game right now. It seems like they're installing a lot of stuff, but not playtesting it. Yeah, my account's from the USA. Yeah, seems like Crytek is not playtesting a lot of the new updates and stuff. I'm pretty sure they got a skeleton crew working on it, which... Or do they? I don't know. They're throwing a lot of money behind it. You know, they're hiring a lot, or at least they were in the last 6 months or so, hiring a lot of YouTubers and a lot of Twitch creators to make content about it. I don't know. So they're definitely throwing money into it. They're just not... Again, I think their main issue is just that the modes are so limited. There's only like 2 game modes in a 7-year-old game. Which, I mean, I guess works for some. I mean, Dead by Daylight has like 2 modes. Like, I think 1 mode that matters. So I guess that can work.
Does it even have a second mode?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's a game I haven't touched in what feels like aeons.
Also still very much in the Steam Top 100. Which surprised me. I mean, they did just release the new Five Nights at Freddy's update. You know that's going to bring in players.
Pandering.
Well, I don't know. I've seen some footage. I'm a big fan. There's one creator I do like who plays that game called Dead, but the E is a 3. He's great. I like watching his stuff. And also, mostly he just, he specializes in destroying bully squads. And it's really entertaining to watch them get really mad at him when he, as the killer, just destroys them. It's really goddamn entertaining. So, you know, I enjoy Dead by Daylight to watch bully squads get roasted.
You know, fair enough.
You know, tragic reality of multiplayer games. At a certain point, it's like they're impenetrable. How are you going to get into a game 7 years on? You know, when everyone else there has been experiencing the mechanics for the last 7 years. How are you gonna get into that?
Yeah. Hit clown fuckers. So I'm playing Dota. I'm playing Ability Draft. None of you have played Dota, have you?
No. Another game
Nope.
that I feel like I would be out of my depth attempting to learn today.
I have 2,000 hours and I still fucking suck at it. So yeah, probably. Like I will not even pretend. Like Dota is a game that you have to have an autistic level of commitment to be okay at. And even then, it's like 50-50 on if you're even got the coordination and the eye movement to be decent.
Oh my god, how many parsnips did you buy?
I told you, 170.
Jesus Christ. Well, at least make some scarecrows. My god.
Jesus.
We're gonna use all of our energy just keeping these watered. Oh god. I will. Captain T, if you want to send me something, I will give you a massive thanks when I review the game happily, and it'd be much appreciated. Hell yeah. Only if you feel like it, though. No one should ever feel any obligation to send me, like, shit. It's, like, don't feel any obligation. And also, it's not guaranteed I'll review it, only if I end up, really having a lot to say about the game, usually. Like, I had a lot to say about Hunt Showdown. I don't know. I feel like Disco Elysium is something I would have a lot to say about, so... I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Whatever. You were saying about Dota 2?
Just that my build is really stupid. Currently, I've got a strength-based character, so more of a tank-oriented character. I have a passive that makes me make people die when they attack me.
Ooh.
So I have an ability called Retaliate. It does bonus damage equal to my strength. And I am currently playing a strength character, so I am just going to be the strong man.
There you go.
I have a support character's ability called Overcharge that gives me, currently based on the shit I have taken, bonus armor, bonus magic resistance, bonus health regeneration for like 8 seconds.
Wow. That is autistic.
And then I have an ability called Spiked Carapace that I haven't taken yet. If I activate it, it's a damage reflection that stuns people when they attack me. And then my ultimate is just, I become the zone. And as long as I'm pouring mana into it, it's just a damage AoE. So I'm going to build regeneration and just run at people.
Alright.
And just be a storm cloud of pain.
Correct.
I feel like an old grandfather listening to his grandson describe his modern video games to him. Like, that's great, Sonny. I'm so happy for you and your Dota build. That's great, Sonny boy.
Oh my god. On the topic of YouTubers that you should watch, I cannot remember what the fuck the channel's called, but it's like AI generated content that just shit talks like modern lingo and like just kind of the degenerate brain rot that things have devolved into. Like there's a whole video about like a son talking about his manifesto and how he's gonna go to school and like gun people down, but his dad's like, "What? You're not even watching like a jelking tutorial? No wonder you're getting bullied. You're such a loser. Not even tits in bio." It's so dumb, but it's so funny.
Send it to me. Send it to me on Discord. Hit me.
If I can find it tonight, I will absolutely send it your way.
Ooh, my personal addiction as of late. There's a YouTuber called Kidology that I really, really like. She has a, she's recently started, well, I guess that's a few months ago now, started a series where she basically talks about, she has a mostly male audience, as a lot of women on YouTube do, but she started a series where she talks about influencers and YouTubers that she watch through a lot of like the late 2010s and 2020s, even earlier than that. So a lot of them are like women, and a lot of them are YouTubers I've never heard of, who have like hundreds of thousands or even millions of subscribers, or ones, or even some TikTokers too. But they're all like, she has one about this one girl, this age gap influencer, Julia Zelg, who, in order to basically maintain her fame, maintained a relationship with a 60-year-old woman in a lesbian relationship because it was weird. There was another one about a serial dater from Canada. Super interesting stuff about YouTubers and influencers in general that I've never heard of. By the way, I'm not building any scarecrows. If your damn parsnips get eaten, it is your problem.
We shall feed Odin.
Anyway, yeah, Kidology, super interesting series talking about YouTubers I've never heard of from a different sphere of the internet. And I found it very, very interesting. Also, Kid herself is just really funny. So, yeah, highly recommend it. Yeah, there's the one on the age gap influencer, the serial dater. She most recently did one on some infantilized woman. What was her name? Yumi King, who was like a Chinese woman who married this guy who was clearly an Asian fetishist, and like documenting how their marriage like fell apart. And it's very funny, especially because like Kid herself is like, she's very proper British woman, covering like the most like lowbrow like Instagram drama, and I just find it so goddamn funny. It's just like her voice as she's talking about it is so good. Oh, it's so goddamn funny. I will send that to you. I will send a link to her channel for anyone who sends me YouTube recommendations, which I always take, by the way. 100%.
Okay, so I apparently cannot find this shit on YouTube, but I am going to send you... I apparently found a Reddit thread that had it. Somehow. It is a shitpost beyond shitposts. Enjoy.
Hell yeah.
I'll send you a link after this. The new season of the Canceled Movie Report began. You might like it.
What is that?
A little less intense. Couple of Australian guys who find defunct scripts from movies that were never made or versions of movies that didn't make the cut. Like, for example, the beginning of the new season, they usually do 2 episodes. They'll give like a little breakdown on the movie and then get a bunch of their actor friends to do some lines out of it and get some concept art for what the movie would have looked like and do a dramatic reenactment of like the failed Gladiator sequel. What they're working on right now is the Godzilla 1994 script that was being floated around before Robert Zemeckis got his hands on it, and all the other guys.
All right, hell yeah! I love failed Hollywood
Pretty
projects.
interesting. They did the canceled. Oh, I forget what it's called. There was an Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he was in the Crusades, and it was
actually Austrian accent might actually be
ridiculous.
Good there.
It's right on the tip of my tongue. I'll send it to you.
Do it.
I believe they've done some of the failed Alien sequels that never made it off the ground as well. Really fun show.
Sounds fun. Hell yeah.
They did the canned Justice League with the guy who made Mad Max ages ago.
There's been quite a few, though. There's been quite a few failed DC projects over the years. Oh, anybody have thoughts on the fact that now DC is officially making more money than Marvel on average and better reviewed on Rotten Tomatoes? It is officially flipped now. James Gunn really putting in that work.
The new Superman movie was really good. Like,
okay.
I don't have the heart to go see it. It's not because of the political backwash that came up around it. I don't have it in me anymore. I got rid of all my comic books.
Ooh. Just can't do like comic book movies or comic book material anymore? Is it just you're just tired of it, or is it just?
Yeah, I just kind of hit a point where like I'll come back to this when it it brings me some joy because I saw like clips from a new animated Batman movie, and I was like, yeah, I've got no interest. I did enjoy the Penguin show.
I've heard it
But
was really
even
good. Were you the one who sent me the clip?
That was a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, copyright. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. It's been a while. I'm doing really, really well. We're kind of flipping between conversation. Where the fuck am I going? It's like 11 p.m. We're kind of flipping between conversation points though, but it's been a fun night. We're gonna do one more day and then we're gonna be wrapping up. I'm gonna think. I'm checking my YouTube right now though. I'm curious. What other stuff have I been watching? What have I been watching that's not political? God damn it. Oh, actually. You know what? I did start watching The Sam Hyde Show. And I find some of his takes interesting, if I don't agree with all of them.
That's his new project that he's working on. It's interesting to watch that show, seeing where he's been.
Yeah, it seems very professional for a Sam Hyde project. Like, very... I don't know how to put it. I don't know.
Richard, I'm also going to send you one that you should check out. They're Eastern European group. They're called Dequitum or something like that. It's basically like the shit I used to do, but like they actually wear like historical arms and armor and like just do improvised fights just out in a field.
Oh, hell yeah.
So like the one I sent you is, I think it's like a Viking versus a samurai, but they also have like imperial legates from like the Roman Legion fighting like a 13th century knight. They do all kinds of crazy stuff.
All right. Hell yeah. Send it to me. Hit me.
Already sent.
I am curious how iDubbbz's new stuff is going to go. His new future as a bread tuber. He did his first video back on his main channel in years, and it's all about immigration. I don't know. Even I wouldn't do a full video on just immigration. And I love politics. Even I wouldn't do that. Ooh, that's... Does anyone even want to, like, sit down to listen to full videos about this stuff anymore? Are people just getting fatigued with it? I know I am. And that's saying something.
I mean, you are the guy who just said that you've been watching the Sam Hyde videos, and he did a whole big one about immigration.
Got me. Okay, got me. Okay.
Just that the way he presented his takes for as acerbic and harsh and blood and soil as they are, it's more digestible than whatever iDubbbz is able to put together. And I've only watched 2 iDubbbz videos, and one of them was the Sam Hyde documentary.
I should probably watch... Go ahead.
I was just going to say, he really did go from, like, curtailing off of fucking Papa Frank to... Didn't he, like... I heard something about him being, like, a cuckold?
I guess his wife had an OnlyFans for a while. I do not care.
Still has.
Do not care.
His wife started an OnlyFans while they were dating and still has it. There was actually a funny moment where on stream, Sam Hyde bought it and looked at it, which is not funny. But there was a moment where they were like, "That's not iDubbbz's hand in the shot." That was one of the many moments which have made people believe there may be some... I don't know, something about iDubbbz just says, like, he's the kind of guy who would... Because, like, the video he made when his wife announced the OnlyFans, I honestly don't think people would have cared that much if it weren't for the fact that he made this really smarmy, like, like, yeah, like leftist liberal, but like the worst kind of leftist liberal, like the full smarmy college elite, like, I don't, like, I'm just too smart to care about this kind of thing. You guys just aren't, like, with the times. Like, I don't understand why you incels care that my wife has an OnlyFans. Like, it was, he made it worse for himself and for his wife. And
Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah.
yeah, Dunning-Kruger effect, Barbara Streisand effect. Very.
That's what I meant. I misspoke.
Oh, yeah. It's all right. Very, very bad situation. But then on top of it, he has since, the way he's continued to act, you fucking know he's the kind of guy who would let his girl convince him that, like, being woke means like her fucking other dudes. Like, you get a sense that, like, oh yeah, it's gonna be that, like, modern relationships mean polyamory that goes one way, you know? Like, he's one of those guys. I believe one of the top comments on his newest video was, iDubbbz, you are the reason there's a spare chair in the hotel rooms. He is... poor
That is
Ian.
a funny-ass comment, but that is sad. Like,
Is he one of the people getting sued by Ethan?
No, that is Frogan, Denims, and Caseytron. Frogan and Denims are two loser Hassan orbiters who can't maintain an audience on their own. They're not because they're like bad. They're not interesting enough. No one really cares to watch them. And even Denims herself has said that most of their claim to fame is being close to Hassan and being supported by the liberal simp that runs Twitch. And then Caseytron is some pothead, but they all stupidly, openly said that, like, yeah, we're watching this video on stream, so we don't support Ethan Klein, and they're dumbasses, you fucking idiots. So yeah, it's just, I feel like iDubbbz would be better if he just got off politics. It feels like his wife, like, I talk politics, but at least I have opinions. He feels like he lets his wife write his opinions for him. And that's just worse.
maybe it's just a humiliation kink.
I thought he was a comedian.
I mean, he was. I mean, part of the reason yeah, you were saying earlier, he blew up teaming up with Filthy Frank. Like, he wasn't...
Yeah, like, dressing up in the fucking little onesie and being like, I'm gay.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only other video I know him from.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and the other one, the, where he's like, the one after the, what's-his-face, got the tattoo on his ass, and iDubbbz look at him, he's like, ooh, that's pretty good. That's iDubbbz. I didn't know that for the longest time. That one...
Yeah, no, fucking... Jesus.
Yeah,
The
he's
man
done a lot of
has
stuff. It was
far
funny.
from
I knew
grace.
a bunch of the memes involving iDubbbz, but I didn't know who he was until all this controversy with Ethan Klein and Sam Hyde and Creator Clash. Until all that happened, I'd never heard of him, but I knew a bunch of these memes, so it was funny. And then it turns out he's a cuck, so that was disappointing to find out. Oh, iDubbbz.
If you want to hear something funny, I literally do not know the names of the people you're talking about at all.
That's fine. I will, oh, yeah, if there's an especially... I'm going to look through the backlog, see if there's an especially funny video. Not just informative, but actually genuinely funny video about the topic. And if there is, I'll send it to you.
Cool.
But it's a lot of interpersonal, stupid, petty drama crap between creators. And I'm here for it, as the drama whore that I am. But it's a bunch of stupid, petty people being stupid and petty, honestly. Oh.
That sounds about right.
I just like watching Bearing make fun of him. Oh, Bearing! He's another YouTuber I like. His videos are a lot of times explicitly political, but he's really funny and has good editing, so I like watching them mostly. It's funny.
Bearing has a better head about it. I have seen a few Kino Casino clips of the guys there tearing into the quartering. Apparently, he's $300,000 in debt over his coffee business.
business.
What is it with the right wing outlets not needing to go into something that caused them to go in debt? Like there was like the quartering, and then what's his face with the guy who did Daily Wire, not Ben Shapiro, the other Jeremy Boring, and the chocolate thing, and the fucking Pendragon Cycle movie he wanted to make that drove them in like $1 billion in debt. The fuck is with them? Like I don't know. Too much of conservative media is made up of failed actors who never got over it.
Aren't conservatives supposed to be good with money? What the fuck?
That's kind of what you figure, and like,
right?
This is the quartering is a guy who got into an "I'm rich" argument with Coach Red Pill.
Ooh, okay, yeah, it's really working out well for him so far. Oh, and Tim Pool took off his beanie for like a couple $100 on Mateo Evans' podcast. I saw that Too Lazy to Try made a video about that. I love Too Lazy to Try. He's great. Another recommendation I'll throw out there. I love Too Lazy to Try. I got. Damn it! I forgot I have crabs. Well,
In terms of drama YouTube channels, yeah, Too Lazy to Try, because he doesn't overdo it. Like Sensitive Society has been going super hard into Mudahar over like nothing.
If there was
like in terms of like the YouTube drama over the years, he did some minor embellishment over a career. Like over getting an engineering degree. Who gives a fuck?
Sensitive Society has fallen directly into just straight up being a slop tuber at this point. It sucks because I thought he was funny previously, but it's not good. Nice. Yeah, I love Too Lazy to Try. He's great. His video on he actually has had some surprisingly good coverage on the Epstein stuff. I like Too Lazy. He's great.
And Bill Burr going in and trashing what I guess could be understood as the Rogan sphere, which
Everyone's doing it now.
I'm not even saying I totally agree with him, but I get exactly most of the points he's making.
Yeah. Dude, like, everybody's fucking turning on the Rogan sphere. Tim Dillon is, like, roasting the fuck out of Austin. Like, I know Too Lazy also made a video about this, but I've even, like, seen it out in the wild. Like, it's not... I mean, I guess it was always going to happen, you know? Rogan is now a big enough, you know, mover and shaker in the political sphere and the cultural sphere that there was always going to catch up to him, and people were... You know, there was always going to be pushback. There's always going to be a moment where people really start to see, like... start to look at you critically. And I think he's been shielded from that in large part because he hasn't been, like, officially taken in as mainstream, nor has podcasting as a format. But now it is. After the election, it's officially him and Theo Vaughn. Like, they are officially the mainstream now. And that's causing a more critical eye. And honestly, I'm here for it. I'm fucking here for it. Take that critical eye to these guys. They deserve. They have big enough audiences. They have enough clout. They should be criticized.
Everybody should be criticized.
Yeah.
It's shameful that we don't make more people insecure.
I mean, we can start with you if you want. I mean, we can try.
Fuck it. I would love that. Criticize me, goddammit. Help me be better.
Why isn't your union better? Here in Illinois, the teachers make 6 figures.
I could make 6 figures if I stay for at least 5 years.
Ooh, okay. There you go.
I just got to be willing to put up with the current issues and caveats of the modern education system.
Yeah, that's the main issue.
Goddamn.
Ah, you know? The modern education system. Ugh.
Which, it's funny to say, the worst part about modern education is literally the people running it.
Yeah.
Like, my students are awesome. Like, some of those kids are incredibly creative. Others are just really sharp-witted. But, like...
I've heard the new generation is very sharp-witted. Heard that.
Oh,
we still have more parsnip seeds? God.
I didn't plant all 170.
Oh.
There's still time. They only take 4 days to germinate.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't do this. I'm going to bed. I can't even. I just can't with you. I can't.
You
I can't.
have turned Richard into a California white woman because you cannot even.
Oh, I can't. I just can't. I can't. We're doing it. Oh, wow. There's a bunch of stuff I never saw in the chat. My apologies for not seeing all those subs that got bought and follows and whatnot. Again, my OBS doesn't show me everything. I'm sorry. I'm working on it.
Called it out.
Yeah, that was earlier when I was like, hey, by the way.
Thank you. I appreciate you calling me out so I saw it. And thanks, Al, again for playing with me. Hell yeah.
Thanks for hosting. We'll have to do it again. I have next weekend off. It don't matter. I work every other weekend.
Hell yeah. We're going to make it work. We'll come back to this. Hephaestus is going to have to reinstall Hunt Showdown. Maybe not soon, though. We got to go back. Tomorrow, it's going to be back to painting. I know I would bother putting up a poll asking people what models people want to see. But anything I put up against Space Marines is going to get smoked. I think we all know that. So I'm going to go ahead and just paint the Space Marines tomorrow. Then on Monday, I guess we're going to go back to Zomboid. I feel like it's time to return to some Zomboid. Play some multiplayer. We'll got to do Build 42 at some point. And then beyond there, going into Tuesday, Wednesday, we're still making up the schedule as we go along. You guys know how I am with schedules and how terrible I am. But, yeah. Yeah, it's terrible. All right. Thank you guys for watching. You are great. I'm heading out. I'll see you guys later. I don't have an outro.